America Rising Media. Live from Washington, D.C., Spin City is on the ground at the National Mall, broadcasting the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. Join us July 3rd and July 4th for fireworks, freedom, and the greatest celebration this nation has ever seen. 250 years of liberty. Don't miss a single moment. America Rising Media. Live coverage of America's birthday.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you might be. We are back with another panel. Is a third world war back on the menu? Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever it is. Mr. Balderson, what say you, sir?
Well, there for a couple weeks we had drawdowns, with the exception of Israel not behaving itself, which I know everybody in the world is shocked and amazed over that part. But other than that, there was quite a bit of drawdown. And now over the last couple of days here, that drawdown has flat out ceased, and everybody's just right back at it. And we're right back at looking at hard and heavy war between Ukraine and Russia, and hard and heavy war with Iran again. With also the added did Trump threaten to bomb Israel somewhere in there? Like
somewhere.
Like, holy smoke. I don't know what we're doing at this point. It's kind of wild. So it seemed like a good discussion. What's up, Endeavor?
Hello, up, Miss Barb. How are you? Before we bring the panel up and start the discussion, I and America Rising Media over on pill.net and Rumble, we're going to DC. There is a Give, Send, Go link that will come through the Nightbot. I can drop that link. Please, $5 or $10. It helps the cause, helps everybody out. Also, you can use the CASHAPP, Spin City News, or over on Venmo. As I said, please do. It helps us out. We have Mr. God's favorite ant up on the screen for the win, and Salty Santa. Hopefully he's back from his siesta. God's favorite ant, how are you this evening, sir?
I'm good, thank you.
For the win, how's the ankle, sir? We always want to.
Today was the worst day I've had.
Oh,
the
Lord.
Worst day. Yeah, like
wow.
It's like I regressed like 4 or 5 days. It's terrible.
Well, maybe it's time to go get it checked.
Well, it's progressing. You know, the swelling's all down, but I think I definitely did fracture it on the top. Definitely.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you rub some dirt on it and take some Midol?
Dude, I did rub some dirt on it actually. Fucking helped a little bit actually yesterday.
Did you try warm butter, sir? I heard that helps.
Spray Windex on it.
Yeah, Windex.
I'm not Greek. That won't help me, unfortunately. Sorry.
Mr. Salty Santa, are you here, sir? Well, he's not here yet, but he's on the screen. Gentlemen, the floor is yours.
We'll probably ought to do a round robin on what everybody thinks.
Oh, okay. You want me to do a round robin? Okay.
Well, isn't that what we always do?
Yeah, I forgot. God's
Take a couple
favorite
of days off and you fucking forget what the fuck you're doing, rookie?
I did. I'm being a rookie tonight. God's favorite ant. Is a third world war back on the menu, sir?
I mean, technically, is it ever off the menu? It's just, who's going to be stupid enough and crazy enough to light that powder keg? I don't think we're going to see a conflict on the scale of World War II again. It's all going to be proxy wars and information warfare, that sort of thing. You're muted.
Okay, for the win. Is a third world war back on the menu? your opening statements or your opening thoughts, sir.
Sure. So I don't think it's back on the menu, but I think a good delve in would be the folks that are pissed that it's not going to be on the menu. And I think Europe has everything to gain from a World War III actually occurring because of their energy policies, where in the first term and everything, Trump basically disabled all that from happening with energy and such like that. So they basically sold out with all the Green New Deal stuff and everything, and they were promised to have World War III happen over the COVID period and such like that, with the nuclear type of an event happening in American City and Israel and such like that. And out of World War III, their debts were going to be erased. Well, now they're sitting with all this debt, no energy, so they have the most to gain from a world war to happen. So if it was to be on the menu, I would say parties over there would be the folks that would try to start something.
Mr. Balderson, your opening statement, sir. Look who's calling a rookie now, rookie. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's a hard one to look at there, for a number of years now. It's been brewing. I agree with Ant that normally it's ran through a proxy war, but one of the things Iran has shown this round is they're very aware of who our proxies are, and they don't care, and they went and bombed our bases in all these proxy countries. And they said, we're aware of what you guys are doing. I'm fairly certain Russia's probably in the same spot. And people that haven't really answered into this yet is China, and we're already at it with Iran. Who and Netanyahu, we all, which, the blind retarded kid that was born last week could have told you that Israel was going to not stop at all. In fact, Trump even came out and said that a ceasefire isn't really a ceasefire, and it's just like you just don't fire as much. Like, fucking damn it with the double speak, So meaningfully at this point, most of the fucking major powers in the world are at some type of war right now. We're just not openly doing it. We're not openly calling it war. Russia's fighting Ukraine, backed by us. The whole Middle East is fucking bombing the shit out of each other. Have most of it with our bombs that we supply. In America, it's easy to not see these things because they don't touch mainland United States, except for our pocketbooks.
Well, I will say, I don't think that we're looking at World War III. However, I think that this is going to go longer than what expected. I mean, Iran, they have always been and always will be bad faith negotiators, no matter what. I mean, they say, oh, we're going to sign this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. They do it for a day or two, and then all of a sudden Iran starts it back, and then Israel starts it back, and then it's going out into other places. That's my true opinion. Mr. Salty Santa, are you here now, sir? Is he's echoing to me, isn't he?
Salty, are you on mute? Because I think I see a little circle lighting up around you.
He just muted.
Was he muted on like a different?
No, I'm sorry. I'm doing my homework right now. He's still asleep.
Okay, well, can you just mute his mic?
Yep.
Thank you, Alf.
You have to go to some serious nonsense propaganda that's so horribly right wing that there doesn't bother to be two brain cells bumping together to think that Iran breaks that deal every time, when Israel, a ceasefire literally means we are about to bomb you within the next 12 hours. In fact, the last time I said that shit, when they did a ceasefire, I said those words, and 12 hours later, Israel was bombing. Like,
well, I'm not saying it's
you literally
perfect.
just said that shit. You said
I'm
Iran's
not
the most
saying it's
bad
perfect.
faith.
Let me finish.
Israel is the most bad faith.
I'm not saying it's not propagandized, and I'm not saying that it's perfect politics. But I mean, do we really need to have world war over this?
No, we shouldn't be involved in this at all. We should have told Netanyahu to shove it right up his ass, the same as we have for the last 30 years when he fed this propaganda. Trump was the only one dumb enough to buy it. And then he even came out and said, well, they can keep having the uranium. It's deep underground. It's okay. It's okay. We don't really care about it. Like the whole fucking reasoning for the war, he just said, I don't care about it. Like, that's some wild 180 shit going on. And fucking Vance repeated that shit.
Well, I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying it's perfect politics. I'm not saying it's, you know,
this is what I'm saying, Caledonian Elixir.
Would it be fair not to telegraph your every move?
Well, it would be fair to state that you're the aggressor when you attack. You can't call it a preemptive defensive attack. That is some double speak from hell. Like,
sounds like Britain in World War II.
Well, I don't agree. Churchill was a nightmare. Like the black and tans, the fucking shit that those guys did, and things that Churchill allowed. Like even the Crown was like, that's a little too far. 100%. So that's probably not the dudes to emulate.
Well, I mean, Lynn says, I don't think he bought it. He was forced into it. I mean, there is speculation out there that Trump was forced into it.
So are we talking about he's too weak to be president, or he's too stupid to be president? Which one are we buying?
I'm not buying either of them, and I'm going to tell you why. The United States has to back up their allies. Okay. And I think it was damned if you do and damned if you don't. That's what I think. And that is very plausible.
The reason Israel picks fights with every country in the region is because the United States backs it. So when you say they have to back their ally, they're not backing defensively, because when you back somebody, that means you've got their back. You've got their defense. We preemptively attacked Iran, which is just an attack. We attacked them for Israel, straight out. And this is what I would say over and over again. Israel's I would say that picks the fights with all the other dudes at the bar, and then there's some big oaf that comes and beats up the dudes who fight back. We're that oaf.
I would argue, Ben, to that point, that when it comes to specifically this Iran-Israel thing, on the surface, you're absolutely.
I'll be right back.
It looks exactly like what you just said. But I think there's also other mutual interests as to reasons why we went there as well, too, because that uranium that's there underneath that mountain right now, when we get that buried out, and who that's going to come back to, we have a lot of interests in terms of where that stuff came from.
We're not interested in going and retrieving it. We're leaving it right where it is. We don't care about it. They both said
When
it.
did when did he say that?
There's fucking in the last fucking like 4 days, there's interviews with both of them where they both said the exact same thing, because my jaw dropped. This is that same moment as when fucking Bush went out and said, those weapons of mass destruction got to be somewhere, right? Yeah, right, guys?
I would say it's one and the same.
It's that same flavor of moment where they just admit that our entire pretense for the war was bullshit.
Well, okay, I didn't hear them say that, but I'll take your word for it. But on the flip side of that, if you're Iran, what the fuck are you thinking? Like, what do you mean you don't want the uranium now? Of course you want the uranium. Like, to me, I'm confused as fuck if I'm Iran. Like, of course you want it. It's interesting.
Yeah. It was very confusing statements. And like I said, when Trump said it, Trump says things that are different than everybody else quite often. And so you're not quite sure where things are heading. Sometimes Trump just says some weird shit. And but then Vance came out and repeated it the next day. I was like, what the fuck? We're all saying it? That's pretty wild. Hold on, I'll find it. Talk away while I'm looking, please. Entertain.
Are you not entertained? Sorry, it's been kind of a slow weekend.
Whole week was kind of blasé, wasn't it?
To explain what specifically he's done that Iran has done that's bad faith. Like, what are all of his talking points there? I know he's not here, but
13 days ago, 3 weeks ago. Where is it? Masha, you're not helping. You're not a window.
not yet.
Trump. Change my words here. That's it. All right.
We know everybody was there, which is like nobody. The B-2 bombers hit it. The entire mountain collapsed inside it. It's a very tough excavation. Nobody else can do it but us and probably China.
What's up, Andy?
They have the equipment. We have the equipment. We're in no rush, but we get it. And when we get it, we'll destroy it. We're not looking to take it. We're looking to destroy it. We have plenty of it.
Offer him whiskey and one broken glass.
I don't know what they mean by destroy it.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do there.
I mean, it's not like we're talking like machinery or something like that you can bust up. Like, we're just talking about essentially rocks, metal.
An element. It's a fucking element.
Honestly, blowing it up would make things, well, not for us, but locally it'd make things worse. Kicking up a bunch of radioactive dust in the air is not really a great idea.
not seeing a cutout of Vance repeating the same thing of we're not worried about it. We're just going to leave it. But I just saw the video this morning of Vance doing it. They might not have any cutouts of it yet. Because it was a pretty long speech or interview with Vance where he said it. What's up, Andy? But yeah, they're now just giving up the entire pretense, which, you know, according to the pretense, we absolutely were going to take it. They weren't going to be allowed to have anything left, either bomb it or retrieve it or whatever we were going to do.
I still think they're gonna retrieve it, Ben. I really do. Is that goes back to Obama, Hillary, all of them. You know, why wouldn't you?
Land people on the ground to do that?
Dude, half of what is going on, and they've even admitted this, is according to them, it's not even in the paperwork. It's on a fucking handshake good old boy deal. Like, that shit don't even make sense. And then there's other weirdness going on. Like, did Trump actually threaten to bomb fucking Israel? Like, hold on right now. What is even going on? The flashlight.
Well, it's kind of like exactly what I said. If you threaten them with that, like I told you, it's not this Israel first thing like everyone thinks it is. It's that you're going to see this decoupling that America does from Israel. It's going to happen.
We're going to see that when the fucking boomer generation passes on.
No, I think we're going to see that by the end of the year, dude.
Huh?
I think we're going to see that by the end of the year. We have to.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. And all these really bad moves, which I understand in your mind, there is some master plan behind this, which is going to make these really horrible maneuvers appear to be good maneuvers. I get what you're saying. And I don't disagree that at the end totality, if everything works out to some magical benefit, then it would be weighed and judged differently. But at the midterms here, the weight and judgment that's going to happen at the midterms, the blue is going to fucking have a heyday at the midterms. Heyday.
I don't know about that.
You understand that fucking Trump and this fucking war are both as popular as fucking high school STDs?
I don't disagree with you, but
and anybody that speaks out of line of Trump, they put fucking 46 million against Massey. Like, holy fuck.
And then what did Massey come out and do and talk about the USS Liberty?
Yeah.
You didn't have to go and do that.
That was fantastic. Fucking gonna fucking run it till the wheels fall off on that shit. Holy smoke. And then not only that, but he's talking about releasing the other names that he saw on the fucking Epstein lists. Because he's already let out like 6, I think. And said each of these 6 should absolutely be indicted and at the very least put through a thorough indictment and investigation.
Yeah, I mean, I still think all those files they're going to be released, but it's going to come at the right time with everything. It just has to. And like today, like the Supreme Court, they released a couple decisions and such today. I was not happy with the mail-in ballot one or the Lisa Cook one, but I think the biggest one was the Slaughter one, where these independent agencies that are part of the executive branch, but they are independent of the executive branch, are no longer the case. And there's so much of a deep state apparatus that is within that now he can get rid of all those people. And those are the people that are the Israel first folk. So you got to clean house before you can truly.
If they don't get rid of Citizens United, nothing meaningful's happening.
Coach says, my prediction, Trump steps down before the end of his term. Vance steps in as president. Full pardon for Trump. That way, doesn't matter that Exxon's out. He gets off.
What comes out? what comes out.
Okay, sorry, comes out.
That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
That had a whole lot of bite to it. Absolutely was not retarded. Had a whole lot of bite.
What would he go down for? Acts that are not presidential in nature?
All kinds of there's a reason that they're taking him to court 500 times a fucking week, because he's making so many fucking illegal moves. And
they're not illegal, Ben.
Literally,
it's
at this point in time, he's got no congressional authority to continue this war.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you needed Congress to do anything with war.
We haven't needed
their approval since World War fucking II.
This is why they should have put civics back in school.
And what would have that accomplished realistically, Ben? The problem is what I'm saying is that these people that are in Congress, their allegiances are not to America. That's the fact of the matter. I agree with that. And that's the reason why all these rogue judges keep stepping on everything that Trump does, because all these rogue people, this is the system that they built, and he's deconstructing it. That's why they fight him on every fucking turn.
He's doing that by fucking giving everything to Israel. See, this is where your magic.
You say that out of one breath, but then your last breath is saying that, oh yeah, Trump's bombing Israel now. Like, make it make sense, dude.
He said he was threatening to bomb Israel. He certainly has never bombed Israel. In fact, he went and made all kinds of executive orders that made Israel first. Are you taking my tobacco? Why are you taking my tobacco?
Have your show.
Why are you taking my tobacco during your show? During my show? What is happening right now?
Well, that's for the win. That's part of the deep state. All the supreme, they need to.
And you're trying to tell me Trump isn't in with them when he's literally married in to the Chabad Lubavitch fucking small hats, like the most crazed Zionists in the group. Like, that's who he wants his grandkids to be. That's what they've been fucking brought up into, the whole nine. But you're like, nah, he's not with them.
Well, agree and substance says Trump's winning. Yes, Trump is winning.
He's winning what?
I don't know why everybody is saying there are people saying that we have lost with Iran.
Because meaningfully, we have lost.
Because they want to manifest it.
It's not wanting to manifest. What did we go in there to do? Take away the uranium. Did not do that. Went in there to fucking we spent vastly more resources on this thing.
It's had shit to do with the nuclear program, Ben. You know that. And they've
still got all their resources. According to our own reports, they've still got 70% of their missiles, despite Trump's dumb ass coming out and saying they can't make war, and all the fucking dumb shits believing it every time he says it. And then the next day, it turns out that they just bombed the fuck out of another city. It's absolutely amazing how stupid the American public is.
When was the last time that Iran actually fired off missiles in
3 times in a week, and they will buy it 3 times in a week? How do you know you were a fucking retard? Because you bought the same story 3 times in a week. Like, that's amazing. They still have their weaponry, and guess what? Now they're getting back they're getting $300 billion to rebuild their country, which is going to definitely make it nicer than ours. They get to sell their oil on the open market, which is what they've always wanted. The same leadership structure is still in place. We didn't meaningfully change anything. The one guy is dead. The same system is in place. We didn't meaningfully change anything.
We did what we needed to do. This was not about nukes. We've talked about this before. If I need to go over it again, we can. But this wasn't about their nuclear weapons.
Dude, how is it even winning on that level when they get to go put their oil on the open market and trade it in the Chinese?
Because if they're putting it on the open market at market prices, it's
that
not
drops
getting
market
bought by.
prices.
Excuse me, it's not getting bought by China and then sold at a huge profit by them.
Oh, for sure. That's going to put a stop to that. They're also trading in the Chinese yuan, which is what's going to fucking, and other people are too, which is what's going to devalue the petrodollar, which was what the whole war, you and I both agree, was primarily about.
Except people aren't buying the Iranian oil.
They absolutely are. This
No,
is
they're
part of why
not.
we were bombing.
They just lifted the sanctions on selling it, and nobody wants to touch it.
They absolutely are buying it. And
Who is?
Iran is now absolutely. We're giving
Sure they
them
are. Who?
billion. Their whole infrastructure is going to be brand spanking new, and fucking they're fucking selling their oil, no problem. Which also, that the one thing that is coming out of this is gas prices will drop, because if Iran starts fucking dumping their oil on the market, then oil prices drop. It's the same thing that happens every time the embargo gets lifted off of Iran. This isn't magic.
Well, the bigger thing is going to be transit through the Strait of Hormuz. That's mostly what's been driving up costs, not the lack of access to Iran's oil, most of which was been under sanctions for a long time anyways and has been accessible. So,
dude, the literally every time we embargo Iran, historically, oil prices double, because
that's happened one previous time. What are you talking about?
That's happened numerous previous times. That's how come it sets a precedent. And in fact, right before Trump left office last time, he embargoed Iran, which again doubled gas prices, and everybody blamed it on fucking Biden. But Trump embargoing Iran, fucking as soon as you pull Iran's oil out of the world market prices spike.
Well, oil, gas prices didn't improve under Biden either. You know,
no, of course not. Iran got embargoed.
And it was only they only started dropping because Biden started plundering the federal what is the reserve supply of oil we have.
I wouldn't call it using it, calling it plundering it.
He did. He basically took millions of gallons out of that to put in the market to lower gas prices, and then never bought anything back to replace it. Actually, that's against the law, but whatever.
Well, we should be pumping our own oil, is the thing.
We do pump our own oil. We are a net oil exporter.
Well, then why don't we have fucking 10-cent oil like they got in other countries that are net oil exporters?
It's called opportunity cost. We can't get the oil that cheap here because we can sell it for a lot more abroad. So it doesn't make any financial sense to sell it super cheap domestically at a huge loss.
Then why do these evil countries sell it to their people for fucking nothing when they can also sell it abroad for these increased prices? But we're the good guys, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Ben. So you're just gonna have to like come up with concrete examples of what you're talking about, or
concrete examples are the other fucking sand countries that are full
the
of
other
fucking
sand
oil.
Countries.
Yeah, they're all sand. They're all desert countries. All these Middle Eastern countries, they're all high desert or desert. Like, yeah, Reading.
They're not the only places that's oil either. Like
desert.
I mean, Venezuela has like one of the largest known oil reserves in the world. That's not in the sand country, as you put it.
That's they're a very undeveloped country, and that's not the big rich countries that we're talking about that have been dealing in this for years and years now.
Well, I mean, they were until that Chavez idiot got involved and basically
they were
threw their economy into the toilet.
Or
no, they were doing great.
They were a budding, but the infrastructure has not ever been there to do what they need to do, which is what.
Yes, there was.
Which is what oil companies. That's part of why we're having a hard time convincing anybody to move in there.
The oil companies had gone in there and actually set up all the equipment for extracting and refining oil right there. Invested a lot of money, and then Chavez took control and what's the term? Basically, he seized all of it for the state and socialized or whatever, nationalized the oil trade in Venezuela.
Yes, of course you can ask a question.
So can somebody tell me about there's different types of oil and why, like California has a whole lot of oil, but apparently it's not oil.
It's shale oil.
Right. So somebody tell me why one oil is okay and why one oil isn't.
Like the sweet oil, like out of Texas and shit, that's really easy to refine. The shale oil or the fucking that's coming out with that's really dirty.
Okay.
It's the amount of distillation that's required to extract the useful products.
Okay.
But out of the fracked oil, because that's what we're talking about, fracking a lot of times with the shale oil. Out of that, we also get like all your natural gas and fucking shit like that comes out of that.
Okay.
Your butane, like when these guys, it's hilarious watching stoners fucking scream about fucking the fracking, but then sit there and take a bunch of dabs. You're like, that was butane extracted, which only comes from fracking for the most part.
Reno, Florida, I think I know who that is, says we cannot refine Venezuela's oil.
I'm not sure what quality of oil they have. I know that we're not set up to like Canada's oil. Look at that dumbass cat is caught on that thing. What a dumb shit. Like the Canadian oil, the sand oil that we get out of Canada, that's super dirty. So that's why like the Dakota pipeline doesn't stop anywhere here. It goes straight to the shore and gets shipped out. Like we can't refine that shit. Like no.
So is that what Venezuela has?
I don't know what
I'm gonna
Venezuela
play
has.
dumb here. I did not know. Legitimately, I did not know that okay. I thought oil was oil. Okay. I know oil has to be treated, but I did not know until this conversation that there was different types of oil. I've never really looked into it.
Most people would. Why would you? Most people have no interest in dumb shit like this. It's only nerd asses like me and Ant that give a fuck about dumb shit like this.
Essentially, like
Ant is our resident nerd. Sorry, Ant. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm not even sure like what creates the different types of oil, to be honest. I know it's going to be a lot to do with like where it was created, under what pressure and temperature, how long it's been in the ground, all these different factors, because it takes millions of years for oil to form.
Well, I think your biggest factor is your location. So like when you're talking about like the Texas oils, you have big pockets and there's not really anything but oil in that pocket, where like in the shale oils or the sand oils, you're literally fucking having to break apart the earth and it's just kind of fucking mixed in there. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, Reno, Florida says it's heavy oil and we can't refine it.
Thank you, Reno.
Well, you doing what you do, Ben, what is the do you know what the chemical makeup of oil is, or Ant or somebody?
It's hydrogen and carbon. It's a hydrocarbon, so it's anything that they call a hydrocarbon. So if it's a hydrocarbon gas, it doesn't matter if it's butane, fucking propane, any of those.
Right, okay.
It's gonna have hydrogen and carbon.
Okay.
And then literally the difference between the names is how many carbons are in the matrix of it. So like fucking methane, it has one carbon and then it has four hydrogens. And the hydrogen's the part that goes boom boom. And so and then the carbon's the black that's getting released. So for bang for your buck, methane has the most hydrogen per carbon. You have a 4-to-1 ratio.
Okay.
And then
what liquefies it? Well, let me ask you. Here's another dumb question. I'm genuinely interested in this. What gives the oil the name 10W30?
Oh, that's oil, not fuel.
That's viscosity of oil.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying. I didn't know.
We're not, dude. Nobody's cussing at you. This is just some weird shit, and that's refined motor oil or gear.
Usually
oil.
it's synthetic these days.
Yeah, that's all I use is synthetic.
Well, okay, so they add
10. The 10 in there is when it's cold. So when it's cold, it's going to have a viscosity of 10. And then when it's warm, it's going to have a viscosity of 30, which is just how thick it is. So 30 is like your gear oil viscosity. It's pretty thick.
Okay, so what gives it? Reno says, I worked in the oil and gas industry. The United States is not set up to refine that oil.
Yeah, certainly not arguing with you, brother. We appreciate the information. So, I'm not. I know more than the average cat, but that I don't claim to be an expert in the industry.
Sorry, Avery, I didn't see you back in the back. I didn't hear it go off.
That's right, Endeavor. He just got back there a half a second ago. He wasn't.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
So I would like to say something to add to this conversation. So the United States does actually refine Venezuelan oil.
Yeah, I was about to say something about that.
Texas and Mississippi. What's up?
Yeah, I was just about to say something about like there isn't any type of oil we cannot refine in the U.S. There's some that are harder to refine here.
Yeah, like
but
the
it's not
Venezuelan oil is
impossible.
just very heavy.
Yeah.
Well, on a commercial, I wonder
with the consistency of peanut butter, it has to be heated and fucking mixed with a bunch of shit.
I mean, we basically invented oil processing. So how are you going to tell us that we can't fucking process oil here? Give me a break.
Well, okay, so I break this down into like kindergarten terms.
A lot of it's done in Texas.
Water,
specifically outside
is
of
there
Houston.
water or a water element to oil?
Oil floats on water.
Yeah, you shouldn't find oil in water, or it's not part of its structure. I mean,
yeah.
So what are the refining process? What are they're refining?
Oh, so they put it into what's called a distillation column, right? And the bottom level is going to be that nasty, big, thick, heavy crude. And
it's a tower. When he says this, imagine a giant tower, a giant stainless steel tower,
like a silo type thing.
Yeah, only not that big around.
Okay.
And what they do is they heat up that bottom layer until it's essentially it's boiling it off, and then the different levels.
It's vaporizing it.
Yeah, it's vaporizing it. And the different levels are going to cool it at different temperature gradients all the way up, and you'll get different products at each temperature gradient. Yeah, and then there's also mechanical processes to separate out like stuff that gets sorted in the wrong place. It'll fall back down and get reprocessed.
Okay, so
I saw a video on it. It's absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, so basically they're cooking the bad shit out.
No,
purifying it. Yes,
the opposite. They're cooking the good shit out.
Or they're cooking the good shit out.
So what you're doing is you're taking and turning the liquid, the good. Everything's liquid. You heat it up enough to get the good shit to vaporize, and then as it goes up the tower, you condense it, you catch it and condense it back down into liquid. This is literally no different than the old distillers with alcohol. You're literally just heating up the alcohol and then running it through they call it a worm, and the worm cools the alcohol back down into liquid, and it keeps the heavier material in the bottom.
It's really just the same process, but a little bit more sophisticated and complex because you're dealing with multiple different products, right? With alcohol distillation, you're really just trying to get the alcohol. Yeah. And then you don't care if you get a little bit of the water, but most of that's you're gonna lose when you're removing the alcohol anyways.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. All right. I understand. Okay. I understand the process now. I didn't understand the process of how it's actually done. Now,
very cute.
So they make gasoline. They put ethanol in oil to make gasoline, correct?
They they mix it with the gas directly, and it's a fucking terrible practice because the ethanol is a lower density fuel than the gasoline, so you basically now have to burn more of that gasoline mixed with the ethanol than if it didn't have the ethanol there to begin with. No,
Hold
it's
on one
yeah,
second,
yeah,
guys. I
kinda
got
you
right.
can't tell me
table.
ethanol and gasoline have the same energy density. Ben.
Well,
Come on,
well,
we can look this
so
up.
so let me finish. And you're kind of right. You with the ethanol, you're getting more instantaneous bang, and you're not getting the duration of burn. So
Hold on, guys.
like
I got money on the table.
this
Thanks
is
for
part of this is.
Go-
Can you wait till a fucking sentence is finished? Spin.
Go ahead.
We just
ahead.
talked about this. Jesus, fucking the ethanol. This is part of why they put it in like more racing type cars. You're looking for that more instant bang. 100%. I agree. Your miles per gallon gonna go to shit, but you are gonna get more bang, more pop on at that moment out of it.
Sure. Okay.
I'm just failing to see how, because you literally have to burn more of it to get the same amount of energy to do the work of turning the engine, turning the crank, transferring everything through the crankcase and the transmission and out to all the tires, right? Like
it burns up faster, so you're getting a bigger bang on the moment, but you're not getting the long burn of it.
Sure. Okay. So
gasoline's really explosive, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, real quick, Sean Joe, thanks for the cookie over on pill.net. Thank you very much. We much appreciate your support over there. Now, okay, so I understand internal combustion. I understand, the fire tetrahedron and all that other stuff, right? The gasoline. So 87, 92,
that's the octane,
and 95. It is the refinement, or how is or how much octane is in the liquid.
Well, octane's a rating. It's
a rating
in it.
Okay, I'm just trying
although
to figure out.
Although you can put a lead additive and whatnot to bring the octane up.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know how they measure octane exactly. I know it has something to do with the gasoline predominantly having whatever makes it a really good fuel.
It is a derivative of oil.
Well, it's going to make your flashpoint cleaner, your flashpoint higher or lower, and it makes it a really clean burn.
Oh yeah, I know it does. I'm just saying I don't know what they're measuring.
Okay, so why does it seem like in my Hemi, and Ben, I'm asking you, if I use premium gas, it burns quicker.
Yep.
Than if I use low
87.
87.
It's a lower flashpoint cleaner fuel. This is the same argument that we were just having about the ethanol, where I'm saying I agree you lose miles per gallon 100%, but what you do gain is it has more punch in that moment. So fucking, I know that while you lose gas mileage, again, what we're talking about right now, you're getting more pep out of that same engine. It's burning cleaner and more peppy. So that's what we're talking about.
I'm just curious if it matters that much. Plus, if I use pure gasoline, I could actually put 30% less fuel in my fuel tank and actually cut weight from my vehicle in a race.
Yeah, well, again, this is something that you see get done in any short race, not enduro racers. I don't see do it, but honestly, even the guys that do the short track, they'll even go get fucking jet fuel. That stuff that's rated for jet fuel, it's like 120.
That's like kerosene. It's like, people get all excited about jet fuel. It's like it's not much different than what you put in your car sometimes, and some of it's actually like closer to diesel. JP8, that's another jet fuel, and that's basically just diesel fuel.
But they're just looking for that higher octane, and because you get that quicker, harder burn.
Now, avgas, there's avgas, which is like
100 low lead.
100 low lead, yes. Okay. Then you have Jet A. Jet A is
kerosene.
Kerosene, basically.
Yeah.
With some additives.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mrs. Balderson. I couldn't think of what it was, avgas or 100 low lead. Yeah.
She's actually a pilot.
Yeah.
Was a pilot.
Long ago.
And her dad owns a fucking charter school, a charter flight school, and all that shit.
He's making the money.
No, he's not. Like that was in the 80s. That was money, and then that kind of thing died off. Really, like that was an 80s thing.
Now, here's you know what? Snuffles reminded me of something. Snuffles says, I get my gas at Quick Trip, don't you know? And Taco Bell.
Don't you know? Yeah, you betcha.
If I put mobile into my truck, 87.
Well, the new diesels have the sensor in it because of the fucking DEF, and that's what's fucking everything up. Which law just got passed saying that they can't fucking ding you for your DEF delete. Where the fuck did I just see that? I was like, yes,
absolutely.
Which I don't care. I don't get, my truck's too old to have DEF. That's part of why I got a first gen Power Stroke, is because I don't want DEF.
Now, if I put gasoline in from mobile into my truck, 87, it burns a lot faster for some reason.
Are they putting ethanol in theirs? You might be doing, because definitely Ant ain't wrong. The ethanol burns faster than the non-ethanol gas, 100%.
Huh. But if I go to like Speedway, I don't know if you know what a Speedway is. It's a gas station chain. Or, you know, what's the other one? Circle K or whatever. Anything but mobile. It just seems like it just burns it away quick.
Yeah, the other ones might be using a more ethanol based.
I don't know, but
like in my truck, if I go to one of the places that's running only biodiesel, I don't get near as good gas mileage on biodiesel as I do off of fucking just plain old number 2 green.
Number 2 diesel. Yeah.
Yeah. And it ticks me off because you pull up to the gas pump and it'll just be the green handle, and fucking about half the gas stations out here don't even have regular diesel. They only have the biodiesel.
Yeah. See, like my dually, I was actually went down and started and drove it a little bit today, and it's just like, I don't even want to I want to take it back and park it. Because diesel is still really expensive here in Central Florida.
Oh, it's horrifying here. It cost the last time I drove my truck to the store, it cost me $75 to get to Fortuna and back. I was like, nope.
That's crazy.
It's still like $6.59 a gallon here.
Oh, up there,
Nearly over $3.50 where I live, and people are bitching like crazy.
We have a ridiculous amount of tax on fuel in the state. It's really stupid.
Well, it's you know, it makes people think, okay, well, they want us to go out, they want us to go on vacation, they want us to do this, they want us to do that, but how do you make it affordable to go long distance somewhere if you can't afford, if half your money's spent on gasoline to get there?
Yeah, you can't. That's why the tourism industry is going to take a hit this year.
Well, I know AAA has said tourism in Florida is down. It's way down.
Well, what do they expect? Gas is twice the price, like you just said. Fucking people are going to do tourisms to the next town over this year.
Come on up here, Pero. I'll drop the link for you.
Yeah, that's on the docket of things for me to get as a biodiesel plant, Pero.
Reno, come on up. Come tell us what you
Biodiesel is kind of a scam.
It's definitely like it's not got more. Like I said, it definitely.
I say kind of. That's why I say kind of, because it works. Like, I'm not saying it's not a fuel. It's just that it actually costs more what you put in than what you get out of it.
Well, okay. So I've heard of putting cooking oil into a diesel tank and the truck will run.
Yeah.
Technically.
Now, not all trucks. Hold on. We got to preface this. It has to be pre-def. It has to be pre-def.
Oh, right. It can't
and then
be.
Even there's even a couple that are pre-def that are heavily computerized that won't do it. So it has to be like pre-2000, 2000 or newer or older. I mean,
so
truck.
Basically the old mechanical engines.
Yeah, like the old Power Stroke, the generation. I've got a Gen 2. The Gen 1 I've got a Gen 1 Power Stroke. The fucking before the Power Stroke, it was the 7.3 IDI, which is an international engine. And that truck had 2 tanks, a 10-gallon tank and a 20-gallon tank. And fucking what you would do is fill the 10-gallon tank with diesel and you'd start the truck on diesel and then you'd flip the tank switch and switch it to either cooking oil or filtered out used motor oil or whatever oil you had, and it would just keep on going.
Huh.
That's crazy.
Well, because it's burning. I mean,
because it's not using spark. People don't realize diesel doesn't use spark; it uses compression, and the compression is so heavy and it creates so much heat that it'll explode almost any hydrocarbon.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, no, that
what we're talking about when we're trying to get it to explode is how hard is it to break the bonds on the fucking hydrocarbon in this chain?
Oh, right. Okay.
So the only way you get an explosion is if the hydrogens and the carbons separate, then you can explode the hydrogens and the carbons are going to be the leftover fucking black smoke or whatever. And so it depends on what kind of energy is it going to take to break this chain apart in order to make it explode.
Basically, Reno says it's called the flashpoint.
Yep.
Yeah, combustion's a chemical reaction. You get oxidizer with fuel and heat. Boom, you get flame.
Yep. Yeah, that's
right. And then you get carbon dioxide and water.
Yeah. That's just like if you if I remember correctly, cooking oil. If you heat that shit up and to a point where it catches on fire, that's the same sort of premise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anything that burns is a fuel.
Yep. Same premise. It's all a hydrocarbon gas, and anytime you got that, what the oxygen's going to do is bond with the carbons that are released and get them out of there so the reaction can continue, because otherwise the carbons will choke everything off. So you need as much oxygen, like Ant was just saying, in that reaction as possible. That's why diesels, they have like a fucking intercooler, which actually cools the air so it gets thicker. And then you throw it into a turbo and just fucking punch every bit of air in there that you can.
Yeah, because if you can cool it down before it gets in, makes it denser, which is going to pack in tighter. And you're going to get more bang for your buck when it hits that spark plug.
So El Perro says black diesel processing waste motor oil, WMO. You need settling tanks, pumps, band heaters, and a strong centrifuge, which can cost $500 to $1,000.
Yep. That's what I said. I got to get that. I don't have all that. The centrifuge is the biggest problem for me, and I'm thinking about building my own with a steel 2-stroke motor.
And Reno says diesel has a higher flash point than regular gas.
Maybe. I'd have to look it up.
Diesel has a much higher flash point. That's why it won't flash with a spark. It takes that compression.
Right. So that's why if you were smoking a cigarette beside a diesel pump, it's not going to do shit.
I keep forgetting. Higher flash point means higher temperature needed to ignite it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. For some reason, I had it flipped in my brain. That's why it wasn't clicking right away. No, that's absolutely true. Remember,
Yeah, the glow plugs. What they're doing is they're giving the diesel. They're actually heating it, and that way when it gets in there, it's already warmed up, so the flash point's getting closer.
except that in a diesel engine, the glow plugs are not continuously running. It's just there to start it
just
off.
that first time.
Yeah. Whereas in a gasoline engine, those spark plugs are popping every cycle.
Yep.
Sure. So how's everything down there in Texas, Avery?
It's good. I mean, gas is way cheaper in comparison to what y'all are saying. Like, it's $3.50 here, and people are pissed. Like, everyone wants it to go back down to $2.50.
We are at 369 right now. And
dude, if gas was $3.50, you would see us doing a fucking happy dance outside of the fucking pump.
You're in California, though, right, Balderson?
Yeah,
it's always expensive.
I'd look like that one white trash dude, fucking with a fucking tarp in the back of his truck, just filling the back of his truck, like Jesus Christ! Don't know how we're getting it out, but I'm taking all of it.
In years.
That's. What is 339? Okay, I thought I knew who Reno was. Yeah,
I want Reno to come up here and tell me how the U.S. doesn't process Venezuelan oil. I really want to hear that conversation.
Really, me too.
Yes, I do.
Well, Reno doesn't.
I really do.
Reno only comes up when he wants to.
We do.
I know who Reno is now because of what he just said. Yeah, Reno is up in the panhandle of Florida. And it just seems like
when he said panhandle, I thought he was saying Texas.
No, he's in the panhandle. Oh, he's editing videos.
I assumed he meant Oklahoma.
No, I know Virginia has always been the cheapest in gas.
Virginia?
Virginia.
Really?
Yeah.
Virginia or West Virginia?
No, Virginia.
Okay.
If the way I were to go back to where I came from,
import? Is there like an import doc there?
Any like evidence for that?
Yeah. Hold on. I do.
No. I was talking to the chat.
Oh,
it's fucking being stupid.
Virginia.
That's
hold on
interesting.
1 second.
Santa, is you talking in the chat, but being on the screen and not?
I
saying
know.
anything?
What the fuck?
I know. What is happening right now?
That's crazy. Hey, I don't want to show off my milk and cookies bod tonight.
No, well, thank God. Thank God.
Excellent.
You already know you're fat.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I don't want to show off.
I'll give it
Body by what was that? I don't know. I can't. What starts with B? Body by beer, I guess.
Holy fuck! Now I just did a cursory
Body by
search.
Ben and Jerry's.
Yeah, there you go.
Avery, you're gonna fuck. Your jaw's gonna drop.
Is
now I did a cursory search. I said, "What is the gas prices in Virginia today?" Approximately $2.82 a gallon.
Here it depends a lot on where you're at. I've seen it like, dude, where gas can be within like a 60-cent margin in this city. So I've seen it under not under $3, but between like $3 and $3.10. Just depends on where you're at in the city. I'm in downtown, so everything's fucking expensive over here. But I mean, it really just depends, man.
Now that's a cursory search.
I don't understand that.
Even South Dakota is $3.70, and it's usually super cheap. Wyoming is the cheapest place I ever go to. Typically, that their gas is super cheap in Wyoming.
Let me see what.
Like there's a and the weird part is in Wyoming, it's in the fucking bumfuck Egypt places that have the cheapest gas.
Okay, so top for the win. Are you here?
You're muted.
Yeah. What's up?
Can you look on Gas Buddy and see what Gas Buddy is saying Virginia's prices are? Because I'm seeing it in Winchester, Virginia, $3.18. Broadnax, Virginia.
What's up, Howard?
$3.14. That was updated an hour ago. And then yesterday, $2.85 a gallon in Waverly, Virginia.
Fucking Gas Buddy, you're failing me.
What?
I'm just getting a bunch of dashes. It's not telling me the prices. It shows me like these cities of the top 10. Oh, there we go. In Waverly, the cheapest was $2.85.
Okay.
Sunoco in Broadnax is $3.14. 7-Eleven in Elkton is $3.17. Winchester is $3.18. South Hill's $3.19. Winchester again $3.21. Here, let's check Richmond, for example.
Hello, Toasty.
What's up, Toasty?
I mean, it seems like it's 333, 338, 339. I wonder if we can find the like the most expensive possibly.
Man, I'm about to head out with a tanker.
I mean, it seems like it's over $3. You know, I mean, I paid what, $3.49 the other day.
Yeah, but I want to know why Virginia's gas prices are the lowest or are so low. I mean, it's probably because of the taxes.
Right? Yeah, maybe they don't have a fuel tax like in California here. This is part of why like Newsom has burnt the Democratic Party here in freaking California. Like half the state is like, even the city people are starting to turn red because Newsom just made everybody so mad.
Right. When I lived in Bakersfield, one of the highest prices for gas would be in Bakersfield, where they refine gas.
Yeah, it says lower state taxes and proximity to major supply pipelines and minimal environmental regulations.
Yeah, stuff's about to break in Seattle. The mayor there's
I thought that governor there was instituting a higher gas tax too, and all that shit she was doing.
That's the least of our problems.
I think they have fairly high property taxes, though.
Yeah, it's always one or the other.
Well, they implemented a
somewhere
wealth tax, and so now pretty much anybody with money is leaving the area. The minimum wage hikes and everything else have put a whole ton of restaurants and other businesses out of business. Yeah. Numerous companies are starting to move their headquarters out of state, costing it's been like 30,000 jobs this year alone.
Are you talking about California or Washington?
Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, yeah.
Holy fuck, the same thing's happening here. Newsom's even actually fighting the wealth tax thing, and they went around him with it. They're like, nah, you ain't the quarterback on this one. Like we're running the ball.
Santa, what's your the gas prices up there?
$4.52 for unleaded. I usually buy diesel, and diesel 75 cents more a gallon.
Gentlemen, I do have an answer on why Virginia is enjoying lower gas prices. If you'd like to hear it, after whoever was just talking a minute ago. Sorry for the interruption.
Go ahead, Toasty.
Okay. So it seems why they are enjoying generally enjoying a lower gas prices due to a combination of moderate state gas taxes, a lack of local add-on taxes for most counties, and close proximity to major mid-Atlantic fuel distribution hubs and pipelines.
I just said that.
I was just helping reconfirm it because everybody was kind of like, I don't know. So I'm just kind of throwing out.
You're fine.
Hey, doing the homework a little bit.
I mean, Here's the other thing too. I mean, we have a port 30 minutes from my home. Exactly 30 minutes. I don't know why our gas prices aren't lower than Virginia's. Because it's not that far to the trucking cost.
Sure.
Where is it?
Wouldn't be that much.
Do you have any refining in Florida? I haven't been there in 20, 30 years. So
You know what? I don't know. Reno, do we have any refining here in Florida?
Reno, to answer your question that you asked me, they've been doing it for decades. It's not new. It's not. We've been refining Venezuelan oil for decades.
I understood that was.
Sorry, I had to get that edge in.
Florida.
Okay, Reno says no. We do not have any refining.
I remember Louisiana and I think Alabama until you get to the Panhandle, and then it.
we're still at 626 where I live.
Wow, for regular
dude, that's
gasoline,
insane.
dude.
Yeah, for gasoline, it's 626 right now.
No.
Yeah.
How much for diesel?
Probably like 8 or 9.
Yeah, it's usually about 50 to 75 above. It used to be cheaper than gasoline.
Yep, because it takes less.
Oh, I remember that. I remember gasoline was over $2. Now we're talking maybe 30 years ago, right?
Right.
But I remember when gasoline was just $2 or under, and diesel was like 89 or 99 cents a gallon.
A gallon?
Yeah,
a gallon.
Yeah, 660 it says for diesel in Garberville right now.
Yep.
What happened to my shit?
Hey, no, we're talking about when
tank?
DJ and the Bear was still on TV. So,
Dude, diesel. When I graduated high school, gas was only 90 cents, and diesel was so cheap that because I'm from the upper Midwest, during the winter, it's horrible cold, and people would just leave their diesel trucks running in their driveway all night and would never shut their truck off because it was easier than trying to start it in the morning. And the diesel was so cheap, nobody cared. It was like 40.
But back then they didn't have the turbos, did they?
No.
It was all just straight fuel.
Yeah, mostly, yeah. The turbos didn't really start coming in till the late 90s.
Right. And that's what gives you your mileage is the turbo.
Well, that's what punches the oxygen in there. And so you get the better explosion, and you definitely are getting a cleaner burn. And because you've got more oxygen in there, you can actually you lose a bunch of gas mileage if you have if you have a really big turbo, because then you start punching a whole lot more diesel into there. Because let's say you have you go buy a diesel truck. If you want to put stage 2 injectors in there, you absolutely have to put a bigger turbo on there because you need the more oxygen to burn the more fuel. So my truck's got a giant turbo on it. And I got the Swampers. And that thing's got fucking.
Well, you've modified your 7.3.
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me ask you guys this: if the gas wasn't where it was at, would anyone have an issue with Iran right now?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
Yeah, I still would.
I don't have an issue with this at all. Hot take.
These gas prices have always been that polarizing thing for everything.
It's not just gas prices, the economy. Historically, there's no such thing as a party doing well during a recession. It just doesn't happen.
Well, here's my thing. I'm at shock value with the gas prices. Well, excuse me. I am not at shock with the gas prices. I am in shock at food prices. Yeah.
But how could you be shocked about food prices when gas prices are what they are? And actually, more specifically, how can you be shocked when diesel prices are what they are?
Oh, I'm in shock with diesel prices because diesel is the most unrefined shit and cost. I'm fully aware of that.
But I'm saying all your food is brought in on semis, and all the semis are running off diesel.
Yeah.
So if it costs them an insane amount to run that semi, what happens to the price of everything in the semi?
Well, yeah, I mean, and you're not just costing, you're just not you're forgetting the reefer unit that's keeping the shit frozen or cold or whatever.
Right.
Depends
and
on the
you've got
product.
them from the farm or the field to the slaughterhouse or to the processing plant, from the processing plant to the cannery or the whatever. Then it's got to go to a warehouse, and then it's going to go to a distribution center, and then it's going to go to your grocery store. All of those trips are all taking up oil. Diesel.
And all them costs are getting tacked on to that product.
Well, I thought meat just came from the grocery store. What kind of cost would that be?
Yeah. I've heard that.
And chocolate milk comes from brown cows, man.
I've heard that also.
What are you talking about?
I had red cows and my milk was still, well, slightly yellowish.
Ew.
Well, that's if your milk has not been all the good. You ever notice that butter is yellow but milk is white?
Yeah.
Because all the butter was extracted out of the milk, which is the cream or the fat. So if that's still in the milk and it's not just basically water, it's actually kind of yellowish.
Really? Never knew that.
Yeah.
More of a
Yeah, the 2% milk that almost everybody drinks is fucking like just basically piss. All the goodness has been removed out of that.
I've only in my almost 5 decades have always drank red top milk, or what do they call that?
Cream top.
It's what? Whole milk. Yeah, whole milk.
Yeah, that whole milk's not whole milk. The only thing, if it's whole milk, literally, if you leave it sit in your fridge overnight, the next day, it should have a layer like this of solid cream that you've got to fucking shake up for like 5 minutes to get to break up. That is whole milk.
Is it bad? Is it bad to just drink milk right out of a cow?
Fuck no. Fucking, that is the best.
I mean, you cool it off first.
Yeah, you want to cool it off first, and you filter it out, and strain it through a filter, and then also you don't want to use milk that's had mastitis or anything like that. But fucking raw milk has still got all the bacteria in it that breaks milk down and makes it easily digestible.
Well, I mean, you never know, Ben, because Spin might be an udder sucker, so you never know.
You know what? Fuck you. I only never mind. Nope.
Dude, and like a friend of mine came over and he thought I was giving him rotten milk because all the cream had risen to the top, and he's like, and so he goes before he drank it, he's like, in my head I was going, he's giving me chunky milk, that motherfucker. Like, how long's that been sitting in there that it's chunky? And he's like, he can't expect me to drink this. And then he tried it, and then he's like, why is this the most delicious milk I've ever had? Like, why are these chunks delicious? Because that is like the cream, your butter, your all them beautiful things that Americans love eating that makes your food taste so good. That's what that is. And that's all been extracted out of your store-bought milk. Even the red, even the stuff with the red top. If it's not cream top milk, it has been stripped of all the goodies.
I like how they have skim milk, or is that the 1%, and then they have the 2% and they have the whole milk?
Yeah,
I've always
and
milk.
what that 1% means
Water.
is it has 1% milk fat in it, 2% milk fat in it, or 3% milk fat in it.
Okay, I didn't know.
And when depending on the type of cow you have, you should be getting anywhere between 20 and 40% milk fat.
Hey, Eric is going off in the chat. He says, why do you think the price is so high when we are subsidizing giving cash to big oil $35 billion a year to keep the price down?
Yeah, so that's kind of we subsidize our entire farming industry. To my knowledge, we subsidize so many industries, and you're complaining about, oh, we're subsidizing oil. It's something that we do to keep costs down across the board.
That really is not the nature of the question. You didn't really answer it to the nature of the question.
What was the nature of the question?
Why do you think the price is so high when we are subsidizing giving cash to big oil $35 billion a year to keep the price down?
They're doing it to keep the price down. Why is it so high?
And then he
If
says,
they're doing it to keep the price down, why is the price so high?
Because
and then-
they're being allowed to harvest resources from the United States people. I mean, because it is a flexible market. There is supply and demand. That's true. There are also the reserves. That's true. But that $35 billion is not necessarily just to keep the price down. It's also to keep innovation. I am not pro-oil by any chance, but let's not be naive about that.
Well, the innovation is honestly another factor, because this is why they don't pay taxes, because they take and reinvest any of their profits that they aren't giving to their fucking highly paid executives. Anything else gets reinvested into that kind of thing, and so they're getting a double credit. That doesn't really account for the $35 billion that's given to them above and beyond what they're getting in tax credits for their innovations.
I think the only thing worse than them in spirit is really the so-called nonprofit NGOs.
Yeah, making fucking tens and 20 and $30 million on a nonprofit. No, my work as the CEO of this thing is totally worth $30 million a year.
Well, it's like what is it, that Boeing guy or whatever's making?
Well, Boeing's not a nonprofit. You can't really
No. I know that. But look at the Boeing guy. He's making $100 million a year.
Right.
It's insane.
I agree that's insane, but it's not really the same category. Where where the one category you're saying, oh, so you start up this fucking I want to help cats organization, and and then you'd say it's a nonprofit, meaning most people think when they donate to it, I donated $10 to it, and like at least $9 or something is going to help this cat or cats. When it turns out that the CEOs and the other executives in the company, they're extracting all the wealth out of that $10, and it turns out like 10 cents of it is going toward a cat, and $9.90 is going to enrich these people in a nonprofit thing. So really, if anything, these people are making the most profit and the most money because they're selling basically nothing and getting money for it.
Okay, Eric. I drive a Model S Tesla. I'm sorry. Haven't bought gas in almost 10 years. Saved over $50,000 on fuel costs. Okay. What if you go on a long trip and you can't charge your car? How economical is it? You just don't go, right? Or do you rent a car?
These people?
Well, I mean, it's great for the city. It's great for the in-city driver spend, but in that scenario, how many times a year are you going on that long trip? Like, I
Yeah.
can see the benefit in it if you drive 20 miles to work, 20 miles back from work, you go to the grocery store, and that adds up over the course of time. Sure.
That's
But
why all these people in the city
apply-
need to drive scooters and shit because they're only going a short distance.
Yeah. I mean, there's a market for it, but it's not applicable to everyone nationwide because you're right,
for the
Spin.
win.
We do a lot of driving. I do a lot of fucking driving. It's
I
not
was just
feasible even
about
for
to
me.
say, is it really economical for you and me to have an electric vehicle?
No, of course not.
No, I would have to run a generator.
But for the market of those people, like I was saying, where if you're, only driving 200 miles a week, sure, 300 miles a week, sure, and you can take it home, charge it overnight, and do it again tomorrow.
Gas generators.
Yeah, there you go. Get a gas generator.
And
That's
also
really saving you some money.
It's such I don't pollute because I'm not I'm not buying gas and all this other stuff. Well, when you charge your car, where are they getting that energy from?
Yep.
The majority of the energy comes from coal, gas power plants, right?
Did they not have to pay at them charging stations?
Some of them do. It depends. When the Teslas were first getting big and stuff like that, they came with lifetime free charging. Now they don't. But it is cheap. I mean, like to top up your car, I think to fully charge your car, it's like $10, $15, depending on where you're at.
Huh.
It's stupid cheap.
And how many miles does one of them charges get you?
200.
Depends on the battery and battery degradation, about between like 180 to 250 normally. But
Yeah,
the older the battery is,
I would probably
less
be
miles
in
you have.
trouble trying to go to the grocery store and back. That would probably be a real risky day for me.
We would have to stop and charge.
We'd probably have to stop and charge in town somewhere while we went to the grocery store. If
The
we
gas, you could charge it. Just bring the charging cord. Put your gas generator in your trunk.
They sell them with those. In case you get, they do sell them with those.
Really?
Yes.
So,
and yet, no, I would never want to sit on those lithium batteries. Lithium is such an unstable molecule.
Oh, I know.
The fucking lithium wants to ignite so badly that if you put water on it, it'll rip the oxygen molecule out of the fucking water molecule and actually turn that into an explosive. Because now that the oxygen's decoupled from the hydrogen go boom boom.
You know,
so, I saw those Tesla dealerships, Ben. Yeah, it does go boom boom, and it stays on fire for fucking ever, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it sure does.
Anything in that first strip in the table of elements will actually rip oxygen right out of water and fucking just to continue the fucking reaction. That is such a volatile reaction.
So we had to take a special course for electric vehicles. What not to do, how to shut them off. The first thing was don't do anything. Don't put a hose on it. Don't put water on it. A fire extinguisher will not put out a electric vehicle fire. It won't do it. You just have to let it sit there and burn.
Yeah, till that lithium's done reacting.
Yeah.
Well, you could probably if you could get some kind of a super high energy or a heat foam, you could probably smother it. But then if you tried to move it, if that foam broke off, as soon as air touched it again, the reaction's going to kick off again right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Didn't they have a lithium battery plant?
I mean,
yeah.
Look at those hydrogen, the buses that run on hydrogen.
Well, everything's technically running on hydrogen.
Can we go back to the Teslas for a second, guys?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I
did you just make the nerd sound? Did you go talk about the Teslas?
Yeah, it's too many of them special cookies.
Special cookies nose spray.
And yeah, and allergy meds. No, but I did the full carbon life cycle of my 2500 HD 2013 GMC Sierra 4x4 that farts in a special tune apparently, and it had a better profile, full carbon cycle, full energy consumption for maintenance and for storage and everything. It was better than everything but 2 or 3 small hybrid vehicles at the time. That was 4 years ago.
That sounds really impressive, and I have no idea any of those things that you just said.
Yeah, electric cars to be built, I think like what they create 5 times the emissions of a regular car to be built.
Yeah, the process.
Over exaggerating that number, but it's significantly higher.
Isn't the cobalt? I think it's the cobalt that's a real problem with trying to refine
the Chevy Cobalt.
Oh yeah, and also getting it without using child slave labor. Yeah,
that Chevy Cobalt was my
that's just where
first
the
car.
majority of the cobalt comes from. Same thing with
Well,
lithium.
a lot of them have those metals, and if anything that you ever see is true, apparently there is a sodium type battery or something based on sodium, not these lithiums, and that would really be a swing in the market that some people might want to avoid.
Well, they've been talking about graphene
that-
batteries for decades, and they're finally starting to really put money into these. Now, if they can actually get money into these
batteries are kind of on the back shelf now. Those got big about 8 years ago, and now the fucking those are kind of getting back shelf. Then they went to a salt battery, which is what Santa's talking about, it's and actually the salt battery's getting back shelved, and they're looking now at a silver battery that they're claiming like in like a matter of like 5 minutes can fully recharge, and the number of cycles that it has is fucking insanity.
The thing the sodium ion batteries are going to be good for is going to be like installed storage solutions, like home solar, for example, where you can add extra batteries and it's not going to be a big deal, unlike in a car, because they don't have the same capacity that the lithium ion batteries do. That's just physics, but that's not a big problem for like a home solar installation.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna get the carbon nano ones that Avery was talking about, because Outback Solar, which is a true off-grid solar system, they've got this. About 10 years ago, they came out with this nano carbon battery, and supposedly your lead acid, you only get about 40% transfer from panel to battery. You know, so if I take in 100 amp hours, I'm only getting 40 packed away into my battery. And they say that the nanocarbon batteries, it's closer to 90 to 95% pack away between the fucking, and then also they don't off gas, so you could put them in a temperature controlled room, because one of the biggest problems you have with your battery bank is it needs to be out in the air because of the off gassing, but then also the temperature horribly affects your fucking batteries. Like it wildly affects them.
Yes.
Sure.
They don't like hot. They don't like cold.
I was initially for the electric vehicles. Now I'm just more favoring, from what I've read, and I don't keep up with it, the hybrid just seems to make sense. You can go further when you have to. And then I think for the one was saying, if you're in town and that fits your lifestyle, then cool.
Yeah, I mean,
but again, it isn't like how much are those cars? They're not cheap, you know. So to make your little daily commute car that expensive, I mean, it's just fucking crazy.
Well,
yeah,
look
dude,
at
I'd
those
rather get a
Cybertruck things,
right?
Like those Cybertrucks, that's a mortgage.
They're not 100 grand anymore. They've dropped sharply.
Oh, have
they?
They're down to like 60. That's, I don't think, and used they're like under 40
now. Every time I've went to Eureka, probably for the last 6 months, I've seen at least 2 or 3 of them.
There's one that's like orange.
Yeah, yeah. People are putting stickers on them or something, or that.
Elf and I
They're
don't
putting
see
giant
many
vinyl wraps on
Volkswagen bugs.
Yeah,
anymore.
wrap.
So instead of playing Slug Bug like in the old days, we play Slug Cybertruck.
Right.
I like that. I like that. They're equally
Punch
as
bug, no punchbacks. I mean, even
See, I
the
went.
cost- even the cost of a new pickup is up there in cost too.
Well, what about the Ford Electric? I thought it was going for like 10 grand.
Dude, that Ford Electric fucking got shut down already.
Oh
They
wow!
shut that division down like the next year.
Really?
Almost
So
everybody's bailing on their electrics because it's not
Yeah.
panning out the way it should.
Well,
Well, that's
You
There's
really
a
had to
there's
take
a
over the
car
market.
that Audi made that MSRP'd for over 100 grand, like 100 to 120 grand, and now you can get them used for like less than 30. So you have the interior of a $120,000 car for 30 grand. Like it's an Audi. God, I can't remember it. I was looking it up last night. It's a nice looking car. And no one wants them anymore. They're people are
Dude,
done with them. If they want an electric car, they're just gonna buy a Tesla.
Dude, and just period on those crazy expensive cars, you can find YouTube videos where the repo lots are just packed full of brand new fucking cars and trucks because people are realizing I just spent 100 fucking grand on a fucking car. I can't afford this. Like, I can't afford the insurance on it. I can't afford to drive it. I can't afford the payment on it. Give me a 1992 Geo Metro.
Well, a cursory search just says the base model Tesla is a Model 3.
Talking about the Model Y?
I'm saying that this is just a cursory search. It says a Model 3, which has a base price of $42,490 before options, taxes, and incentives. Additionally, there is a variant priced at $44,130, which qualifies for a $7,500 EV tax credit, effectively lowering its price to $36,630.
Now try that for the Model Y. The Model Y is the cheaper version of the Model 3.
That's
They were
still
trying to-
wildly expensive, dude. That's
Yeah.
$40,000. Like, I remember when a fucking Cadillac, like a Cadillac fucking Escalade was 40 grand.
Okay, the 2026 Tesla Model Y base price starts at $41,380 for the rear wheel drive version and $43,380 for the all-wheel drive version, including destination fees.
The fuck is a destination?
That they're charging you to deliver it.
Yeah, it's a fee to deliver it to your house.
Now, what they're not telling you in that $41,000 or $43,000, they have to come out. An electrician has to come out and install the charging station, which is another 10. From what I've heard, I could be wrong, but it's up to 10 or more $1,000.
And
That's what I heard. I don't know. I've never searched.
Well, that's true. And if your house is rated for that, because your house may have been watted, I think it's 200 kilowatts or whatever, with those chargers or those
No, Tesla home charger costs between $750 and $1,500.
So this year,
Prices can stretch up to $2,000. Yeah, it's not that expensive.
This year, Amazon is supposed to come out with and I knew this was coming. They're calling it the blank slate. And it's a base model truck that doesn't have basically any of the bells and whistles. It's just a fucking truck.
Like get one with no AC if you want.
$25,000.
Yeah, but that's with nothing. That's with absolutely those things aren't going to sell. I'm not going to buy a car in the Texas heat with no AC, like just as standard. That's so stupid. Like, I don't mind. I don't want power windows. Fuck it. I'll use the fucking roll things that I used to use as a kid. I don't give a shit. But if it doesn't have AC and heating as standard, fuck that. That is stupid.
Now these,
dude, as long as it has the triangle windows, I'm okay with not having AC.
The
triangle windows. Yeah, that's the way trucks used to be. You had a triangle window and you could kick that thing off to the side a little bit and the air would just smash you. You just be cruising along, fucking air just, you'd have to even shut it a little bit to light your cigarette and shit.
Okay.
Now, is the chat believing that the power station for the Tesla doesn't require the home power to be improved?
I can see it. I'm gonna show you that Audi I was talking about earlier.
Okay, I wanted to show you this.
So
insane.
How many amps is this charging station and how many volts?
Look at the prices, Avery.
Yeah, no. Are those used or new?
These are used.
Oh, dude, no. Okay, there's this. Hold on. There's this one Audi that I saw. Hold on. I'm looking it up. Give me like 5 minutes. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on. It fucking MSRP'd for like 120 grand, and you can get like a 2022 model with like 40,000 miles on it for like 30, 38. Shit, where is it? It's fuck. Hold on, give me a sec.
Go ahead.
So you're going to be, unless you're seriously overloaded. The Tesla level 1. It comes in 120 volt, which is the same as any basic appliance. Right. And so it's drawing 12 to 15 amps. So it's going to be on a 20 amp circuit. So you're adding one 20 amp circuit to your system. It's not really going to affect unless you're already seriously overloaded. There's also a dryer or an RV outlet level. This is also 120 and it uses 12 to 15 amps. There's also a dryer outlet level 2,
Avery,
which is 240 volt and draws 32 amps. So this one you might be talking about having problems because this one you might be talking about having problems because now you're drawing like basically adding like a 40 to 50 amp circuit, which is like adding a second range to your house, like your stove with the range.
Isn't that like, don't you have to go to 3-phase or power?
No, it's only two. It's only two. It's 240. Yeah. And then there's a wall connector level 2, hardwired for 240, which every house has. It maxes out at 48 amps, which is a 60 amp breaker, which now you literally could be having problems because if a lot of houses don't have 60 amps, you might be looking at upgrading your service.
Spin, I'm going to put this in the back chat.
That might be the $10,000 that we're talking about.
Right. This car was a 6-year car. Now you can get it for 30 grand, and the interior is freaking amazing. It's in electric vehicle, but.
A dryer is 120 if it's a gas dryer. If it's an electric dryer, it's almost always I've never seen one that's not 240.
But Spin, people don't want electric cars anymore. Like they're getting them, they're not happy with them. Now there's other ones. I found some local that are going for like 30 to 38, at least in the area that I live at. Yeah, see, that's in your area. It's in Florida. They're going to be more expensive.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't thinking. I thought it was going to be like your area. Okay, it geolocated. Sorry. Yeah.
But still, like this is what happened to the DeLoreans.
It's 50% off. That's a good deal for that kind of car.
About DeLoreans?
Well, I mean, didn't people get high on them, and then they cut the price on them because everybody realized, wow, we just bought into a fad?
No, DeLorean went to prison for shipping cocaine in his car, and the factory.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah,
that's the story. Yeah. That's what happened.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Crap, dude, he could have had a freaking oh, dude, you blew it. Holy shit.
No, those cars are crap.
He literally
the
flew
cars
it.
were what they were cut out to be, but the whole shutdown of DeLorean was because he was shipping cocaine in his cars.
I mean, dude, look, I've seen people get those cars and do insane conversions on them. Like insane conversions. Like electric conversions on those things are really freaking sick. They really are. All you really do is you just need the fucking the frame. You just need the chassis. As long as you get fuck the engine components where you can do a conversion on that thing. I just like them because they look sick.
I mean, short of Back to the Future, I don't know that car ever would have gained the notoriety that it had.
It probably wouldn't have. It wouldn't have.
Product placement. Yeah.
Yeah,
that'd
be
what do they call that? A swing door?
No, that's called fucking. It's Mercedes that fucking started it. It's called the Goldwing.
The Goldwing.
Yeah, Goldwing.
Goldwing door. The swing door is the one that flips up like this.
No, the swing door. The swing door is the one where like you have a sedan, and here's the front of the car, here's the back of the car. They open like that, right?
Well,
they open towards.
Then there's the Lamborghini one that does this, and it kind of rotates up.
Yeah, we didn't see it because of the cat.
Yeah, the Lamborghini door, instead of swinging out or even swinging like this, it rotates up like
Your
that.
pussy's in the way, Balderson. We can't see nothing.
Yeah, she's a good looking person. Yeah, actually, I fucking when I was young, one of my best friends was a older guy that was super rich, but he couldn't drive. He had epilepsy. Yeah, and so that kept him pretty down to earth. His dad was like an ultra rich lawyer, and fucking so his stories included like his one next door neighbor got a Mercedes Goldwing brand new and came home, and apparently those had a problem. When you'd shut the door, the window would fall out of track.
Oh fuck!
Oh damn!
Everybody was laughing at him about buying this piece of shit car because the window kept falling out of track. And now here, all these years later, that's like one of the most iconic cars ever.
You know, I understand, you know, the expense of cars, but the Rolls Royce, isn't that
the Rolls Royce is the price it is because that car will run forever.
Really?
No, they won't.
That car is put
together
down
all the time. Nowadays they do.
That is nowadays, dude, there ain't nothing made today like it used to be, right? Fucking but American cars are assembled, Rolls Royce's cars are crafted. Like straight out.
I mean, yeah, they're crafted to the customer's desire, but their engines are all like it's not. They're not all what they're cropped up to be anymore.
Isn't that like a V?
It's like any other supercar. It's like any other supercar now. It's going to be in the shop more than you're fucking driving it.
Well, it wasn't a supercar back in the day. It was.
Well, no. I'm saying like in comparison to now, like how they're considered in terms of like reliability. It's like a supercar. It's going to be in the shop more than you're going to be driving the damn thing.
Yeah, it wasn't like that back in the day. Back in the day, those were high quality cars.
Well, what happened to Range Rover? You used to be able to go anywhere with them, and then there was a time you couldn't make it out of the parking lot. I understand they're doing better again, but not what they were.
Well, yeah, they made a hard pivot into luxury, and they abandoned all the things that made them what they are.
Yeah, a friend of mine had a Jaguar. I think it was in the shop more than he got lunch. I mean, that thing, it was just all the time.
All those things dude, they're just status symbols. That's all they are. Ooh, look what I got.
Dude, when I was at my height of materialism and I owned fucking 6 businesses, I had a fucking Jaguar, and it's the fucking newest car I ever bought. Like that thing was so nice, and I never drove it. It was not even like it had that fancy English leather seats and shit, and you could smell it when you opened the car door. And I'm like, and I wouldn't let my kids in it. You couldn't smoke in it. I didn't enjoy driving in it because I couldn't smoke in it. I'm like, fucking, you know, I never drove.
You bought the car. Why couldn't you? You bought the car. Why couldn't you smoke in it?
Who the fuck smokes with English leather seats, dude?
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Like you're definitely stinking them seats up and staining them and all
Oh,
that.
I didn't.
You know, plus I don't care how careful you are, you flick ash out the window and some of that cherry's coming back in sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why you get an ashtray. Rolls Royces used to come with ashtrays.
Dude, Rolls Royces
still
came
do.
with ashtrays and a little mini bar and
Yeah.
fucking like everything you could imagine.
Holy fuck!
What? Are you looking at the prices of Rolls Royces? Spin?
Fucking right! Holy fuck!
Dude,
They're
that
insane.
was
that's not even for the super custom shit, dude. Just wait till you call them and you put a down payment, then they start asking about all this other bullshit that you
Wait a
cannot
minute,
do.
wait. The Phantom, the Rolls Royce Phantom starts at $455,000.
Yeah.
That's spin
that's
kind of
typical.
money there.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's typical for a Rolls Royce now.
You bet.
And that's before customizations. That's before you get it customized. That's before you start picking out all the nice wood and fabric and all that other bullshit.
That's why we have the 2013 GMC.
Spin. What you're paying for there is the opportunity to do whatever you want with that car, and they'll do it. That's what you're really paying for.
And then also you're paying for the opportunity that you roll up anywhere and you are front door red carpet.
Biggest pussy magnet for anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, like the salt
Wait a minute, wait.
Even for the ladies,
whatever fucking shithole is floating on top of oil. I can't remember. The dude's got like 30 Rolls Royces, and it's just to collect them.
Overall, a new Rolls Royce car ranges from, with every option that Rolls Royce offers, $703,150 fucking dollars.
But that's not with the secret menu. You act like they're in a secret menu.
Yeah, the one that comes with the sex slaves and shit like that already preloaded into it costs much more.
Depends where that car is delivered.
You know, I hear they're going to be skimping out in the next 10 years. It's just going to be robots and not real people. Robot sex slaves.
Yeah, and a Rolls Royce will always hold its value.
Probably true.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going with the cherry what was it, cherry 2000s?
They're making now.
Come on, I know Ant saw
actually
that
making
movie.
right now.
Yeah, I've seen the movie. I wondered if that was what you're referencing.
Yeah,
with
Bill
Molly
Melody.
Ringwald.
They're making a convertible Rolls Royce now.
They already have them. You ever heard of the boat tail? Hey, Google how much a boat tail costs. A Rolls Royce boat tail. Google how much that costs, Spin. Your jaw's about to hit the fucking floor. I think they've only made 2.
Well, the other reason I have a 2013 vehicle,
like
boat tail, BOATTAIL.
it's all the tracking mechanisms that are in these new vehicles.
Dude, they're snitch mobiles.
Yeah. And I'm not going to tell anybody, but allegedly, wink, wink, the OnStar for 2013 through 2015, it was 2 LTE or whatever. So they weren't able to provide OnStar service anymore, which meant they had no nationwide tracking anymore. So it might be good if you're looking for an older vehicle to look to see whether its OnStar is functional.
If you're looking for an older vehicle and something like that, this is part of why I've got a 99 7.3. It's got no computers on it. It's got no black box in it. It doesn't require DEF. It doesn't have any of those things. There's first gen Cummins engines are like that. Like the 6-cylinder Cummins is wicked good fucking fuel mileage. Still has decent torque. None of the computery shit. The newer Fords, they've got the patents for everything to be reading all your biometrics. They're talking about not being able to start your vehicle because you're like having a panic attack and the vehicle decides you are not in the right mindset to drive.
Right.
Dude.
I'm going
And
to
you
jump
might
off
be
you guys.
upset running from someone who wishes to harm you, and it won't allow you to leave because you were anxious.
This
Yeah.
this is
I'm
all
gonna,
look.
I'm going to jump off
this-
you guys. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
All right.
Night, brother.
This is all about control. They want to,
Yeah.
like, it's the same shit with the Second Amendment. They know they can't take our fucking guns away, right? So they have to slowly make these bullshit laws
Yeah.
that slowly hinder your ability to buy a gun and own a gun.
Yeah.
This is the start of it with technology.
Dude, if I'm going to buy a $28 million vehicle, that motherfucker
Is
will
not going to be
in
it.
my motherfucking living room. I will be like, that thing would never see the light of fucking day.
Jay-Z owns one. I think he's one of the people that actually bought it.
It's called
He's a fucking billionaire.
Rolls, Ben. It's called a Rolls-Royce boat tail. Is estimated to cost around $28 million, making it the most expensive street legal new car in the world.
That's wild. What could you possibly?
Avery, see if you can find a picture of one.
What could that thing possibly?
Yeah,
do
I'll find it for you. I'll go and
28
post it in back chat too. I
What
got
could
you.
this thing possibly do for 28 million? Like, is this the Jetson fucking car? Will this literally Back to the
Nope,
Future?
it's just look. All it is I have that shit's made for people who have fuck you money. Okay, it's fuck
Well, of
you.
course.
I'm rich. Eat my shit. That's
okay.
what it is.
I found one.
Yeah.
Hold on. I found one.
Screen
Yeah,
share.
there's
this.
a bunch of them on images. There's a bunch of just Google it, click on images, and share your screen. There's a lot.
I mean, does this thing run off of air?
Dude,
apparently Bill
not-
Gates' yacht runs off of hydrogen, so
It's convertible too.
That is not that impressive.
but it's handcrafted, Balderson. It's handcrafted.
Does it come with an Orgasmo button or something?
Yeah. Does it come with a button where my car gives me a hand job? Like, if I'm paying that much money,
Like,
I don't care if
be
you
cheaper to have
fuck you
friends.
money or not. Why the fuck would you? Do you know what I
because
could do with
bro, rich
$28 million?
that okay. Look. You have to put yourself in the mindset of someone who spends $10,000 on dinner every night, and it's like going to McDonald's for them. Okay, it probably even less. When you have that much money, you're thinking of stupid ways to fucking spend it.
what's
Right? If
going
you're
to
a
be
billionaire, you're like buying all the nice things that me and you would think are nice is just fucking normal to them. They do it on a daily basis, so they gotta find something that tickles their fucking pickle. Oh, I dropped $28 million on a fucking car. It's a different mindset.
What's going to be great is when the Mad Max hits. That's going to be like some warlord's car, and he's going to have like fucking, like fucking spikes on the top of his head, and he's going to be standing above the fucking standing up in that, and there'll be like some weird guitarist in the back. It'd be great,
I'll volunteer for the guitarist part.
right?
Santa slays.
Okay. Wait a minute. Now we're talking about a fucking $28 million car. A base model Lamborghini is cheaper than a base model Rolls Royce.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
one's a luxury car and one's a sports car. You're talking two different categories of car.
No, I understand. I'm talking different classifications.
Like you're not driving your Rolls Royce. You have a driver for your Rolls Royce. Like you pay someone to drive that. You don't even get to fucking drive it.
Yeah, you get
Motherfucker, let me tell you something.
that comes with a Negro with a little hat.
Well, no,
I thought it came with a Jewish person with a little hat.
that opens the fucking doors with white gloves.
I don't know if 26 million gets you a Jew. That's
Dude,
Maybe $1 billion.
yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah, the Rolls Royce is built for luxury, but how much fucking luxury do you need?
Well, we're talking about the people that are looking at buying this are like the Sultan of Abu Dhabi and shit.
Yep.
The guys that have a harem of women. The guys read stories about that have a harem of women that are making $100,000 a month and getting rotated in and out. And there's fucking 100 of them women. And all these dudes are doing is, and they're giving them like $50,000 necklaces and shit. Like, these are the dudes buying those cars. Not people like any of us on these fucking panels, even the big panels.
No, that takes fuck you money. That's Jay-Z owns a boat tail. I think he was the first person to buy a boat tail from Rolls Royce. He was the first person, but like you have to be a billionaire to afford any of that. You have to be. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy because for that amount of money, you can get a fucking yacht. Like here, Spin. I'm gonna show you this yacht that I'm about to show you is cheaper than this Rolls Royce. Look, take a look. Hold on.
All right. That's a bad. You know what though? A boat. I don't care if it's a yacht, whatever. It's still a fucking boat. I learned a long time ago to own a boat. It's break out another 1,000 to fix
Yeah. But when it comes to a boat, size
I'm going to put this in the back. Look, check this out. This yacht is cheaper than that Rolls Royce. This yacht is cheaper than that Rolls Royce.
Dude, that's a fucking house. Hold on.
Yeah, that's insane.
Hold on a minute.
I bet you
originally this went up for sale like 6 years ago for 10 million or 8 years ago for 10 million. Now it's 16.5 million because I think they did a refit on it again and they made it look nicer. Thing's a fucking battleship. If I ever hit the fucking Mega Millions, I'm buying it. It's a beautiful boat. It's absolutely gorgeous.
I don't like boats particularly. I wouldn't even if you gave that to me, I would sell it. I would sell it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's $2 million a year just to keep this thing up and running. Maintenance, to pay your staff, all that, bro. You have to have an onboard. I think this one has an onboard staff of like 12 living on it at all time.
Yeah, I would kick everybody out of it for like a week and then have sex everywhere with my wife and then sell it.
In every room, in every bed.
Yeah.
Every chair.
Yeah.
You just tell them, hey, we want to do a deep cleaning.
Yeah. You should probably use a black light.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That's cheaper than a Rolls Royce boat tail.
Like my dad's got a fucking Stingray and he said that he's leaving it to me. And I'm like, why? So I can drive it home and sell it? Like,
no, so you can give it to me. I'll pay the shipping costs, Balderson.
I'm like, I can't even drive it to my house. When I say drive it home, what I really mean is drive it to the city about an hour away and put it in a parking garage because it won't make it to my house.
I'll tell you what, though. Hello, Cheney. Come on up, Cheney, if you want. This is just a chill panel. We're not up here arguing. Dude,
should be.
Think about it. Even at 2 million, you could live on that motherfucker.
Well, and if you rent a slip from, oh gosh, I forget the resort, but there are plenty of them. If you have a rental slip there, then you get gratuity rooms and meals. So, I mean, living on a boat is actually a lot cheaper than people would think.
Well, and you know what? It's even cheaper if you take it out and you put it in the middle of the water.
I know a couple guys that have lived on riverboats on the Mississippi.
Yeah. I mean, I lived on one long enough. I'm not itching to do it again, but seeing some of those, they looked pretty cozy.
Dude, you give me a couple $1 million like that, my ass is moving to some fucking place in South America that has no fucking government to speak of, and I'm buying a lot of acres, and fucking I'm putting a little villa on there.
I get it.
And nobody will hear from me again, probably.
I mean, yeah, Snuffles even just said, no property taxes? Absolutely not. What the fuck is this, Avery?
Oh, this last one, it's an $800 million yacht. It's at $800 million.
$800 million on something?
Oh, wait, do you see this
one of the fucking sultans of some bumfuck oil company or bumfuck oil country owns it.
Hold on.
See, you give me that kind of money, I'm buying a small nation.
Well,
no,
like,
you give me that kind of money, I'm buying it. The biggest island I can find, building the biggest bunker underneath it, and telling everyone else to fuck off.
Yeah, I'm getting a small nation in South America for sure.
Right?
Yep.
It's got a fucking heliport?
It has two. It has two helicopter pads.
Oh, shit. Yeah. 96 crew members?
This thing costs $80 million.
100 people live on that fucking thing?
Yep, those are just crew members, bro. That's not
That
even
is
your
a fucking dude. My original hometown, where not the hospital where I was born, but the town my parents lived in when I was born, is fucking less than 100 people. Like that's like my whole fucking hometown, fucking on a boat.
Look at this fucking thing.
Can you specify that the whole crew has the chef from the Muppets Swedish accent?
I mean, shit, when you have that kind of money, you can tell them to have whatever accent you want them to.
Look at this fucking thing.
Yep. I think that one's AI. I don't think that one's real. If you're interested in these, I can give you a list of ones that are actually real that you can look at them and shit. Yeah, it's just an illustration. It's just an illustration.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not built yet. They have to find a buyer for it first. It's just in the concept phases now.
Oh, this is the almost like a GoFundMe, huh? Or not a GoFundMe?
No, it's not a GoFundMe. It's like an advertisement for the yacht company to showcase the shit that they can do.
No, it's that other thing where they don't even build it yet, and then you pay for it. Then you put it by like a bunch. You buy them first, and then they start building it. What crowdfunding? Yeah, what it's called. I accidentally crowdfunded this cool ass fucking rolling pin for Christy. I didn't know what that was at the time. And then I bought it, and then fucking they didn't send it, and I look it up, and it's like, that shit ain't shipping for like 6 months. And then I started looking it up, and I'm like, oh, we get one because we crowdfunded it. They haven't even ever made one of these fucking things yet. Like, it's a neat rolling pin though, because you changed the outside ends of it. So what it's for is like making very specific thicknesses of dough. So like if you're making pastries and you want it super thin, it has these small wheels. Where if it's like pizza and you want it bigger, it has these bigger wheels. So
do they all say Hail Odin on the edge?
I should burn Hail Odin on them.
Yeah, right on. Make them kosher.
No, definitely not kosher.
Right. I'm sorry. It's probably antihistamines talking by this point.
Yeah, not halal or kosher. Neither of those things.
I mean, why would I get it. I get what you're saying, Avery, but you got that kind of fucking money.
It's a status symbol, dude.
Yeah,
it's literally, dude, these people are on camera at the Monaco Yacht Show every year. You can find this. They're next to each other. And obviously the owners aren't driving these things, and they're yelling, mine's bigger than yours. That's literally, it's the competitiveness of it. It's the fuck you, mine's better. That's what this is.
Fuck.
When you're that rich, you have to be stupid competitive to get to where you're at, right?
Dude,
so
you don't
you
even
brag
understand.
about that shit.
Like the people you
I'm not
think
saying
of
it's
as,
right, but
the people you think of as rich people, for the most part, aren't even fucking rich. They aren't even remotely
No,
rich.
rich people hide their wealth. Trust me, I know.
Yeah. And fucking so
Rich
when
people don't act like
I'm
it.
talking to Spin. So like
Oh,
when
sorry.
we're talking about there's people out there that'll fucking blow. Like look at Elon Musk even. He's like, I don't like the way they're running Twitter. I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
Would that ever occur to you for anything?
No.
Like you walk
no.
into a restaurant, a cheap little twist cone, fucking or Dairy Queen or whatever. You're not even buying that because you're irritated. You're like, I don't like the way this business is being run. I shall buy it and run it better. Like, and we're talking about a fucking industry, a company that was worth more money than most of us can fathom.
Right.
Dude, if
And
I
he bought it on leverage.
You know the platform that I would buy? Fucking YouTube.
Yeah, Google's never selling that. Google's never selling
I'd be
YouTube.
scared if you bought that, Spin.
I mean, shit, if I bought it, I'd just turn it into Rumble.
Yeah, it's Hot
Have
Tub
fun.
Time Machine. It'd be like LuTube.
Yeah.
No, Spin Tube.
Spin tube.
I could totally see fucking Spin being Lou from Hot Tub Time Machine. I can totally picture it.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. That sounds like an OnlyFans site.
Oh God.
I'm not sure why that got you hot and bothered, Toasty, but it did not at all sound OnlyFans to me. I was not sexualized by that at all. I'm not sure what
You're also not coming straight hot off of Spin's Armageddon story once again.
Did Spin make people listen to that again?
I
Yes, he
did not. I did not. Tell the truth, Toasty.
All right. I let you tell the story again, but
Exactly.
you won. We both know we won't. We
He
both
was
know
tickled to tell it. The fucking worst, the funniest part about that story is not the story. It's that with each retelling, Spin finds it funnier. So it's almost like salvia or something, where the more you smoke it, the less tolerance you have for it, and it starts affecting you more. That's that story for Spin. He finds it funnier with each retelling. At some point in time, it's just going to be singular words and then like 2 seconds a laugh and then a singular word and then 2 seconds a laugh.
It Spin's growing sheriff hat from Scary Movie 3.
Armageddon.
Bigger and bigger every time.
Yeah, his shit's hilarious. Fucking the last time he told it, I thought he was gonna fucking choke and pass out.
Avery, I'll put the story in the back. It's fucking crude humor.
He's like, I gotta share it. Now that we've talked about it, I've got to share it with somebody. Somebody must hear the story.
See what I mean, Baldy? It ain't me. He wants to.
I know. I know. That's why I immediately assumed you were being honest about this, because that is his MO. He at least once a week needs to subject somebody to this story.
It's just really crude humor. That's all it is.
What?
Ah, damn it. Why won't it?
So Elf was taking a break.
There's some chemicals, Eric, that actually go the opposite direction. And actually, as you're using them, it starts taking less and less to achieve what you would call being fucked up. And then, obviously there's some that it takes more and more. Cannabis is, if I use the same kind for an extended duration, I'll start having a fall off for sure. Or if I overdo it, like at the very first 710 cup, I did 55 dabs in 5.5 hours. And some of them were a gram. And fucking after that, I couldn't get high for like 2.5 months. No matter how hard I tried, because nothing I tried included getting 55 dabs in 5.5 hours.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dabs.
Dude, the 55th one, I blacked out while I was standing up. And I didn't actually fall down, but when I woke up, it was like what it felt like to me was like the world pulled the rug underneath of me. Like somebody yanked a rug out from under me, and I was just like, whoop. And I woke up and I was standing like a sumo wrestler, you know, trying to keep myself attached to the earth. And fucking, I was like, holy shit. And then I ate some red beans and rice, and then I was fine.
Yeah, no big deal. The rest of us would have gone into another dimension and come back. And you're like, I had some red beans and rice. It was cool.
Yeah, you know Children of Dune, where they fucking capture fucking Leto Atreides and then they subject him to the essence of spice, expecting him to eventually go insane, which he does, but then he passes through it and he's like, it no longer affects me. That was me.
Well, somebody has to blaze
That
the
is
trails.
insane, Spin. That is fucking insane.
Oh fuck!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Salty.
No, you're all right. You're all right.
I can only imagine, like, the dude got a broken nose because the gerbil flung out so fast.
Spin is now. You are now a kindred spirit. You two can now get matching tattoos. He's like, yes, he enjoys it as thoroughly as I do.
That's insane.
Well, it's a fictional story.
Is it really?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not
Is it
real.
real? I can think some dumbasses have like actually.
I don't really think anybody ever has stuck a gerbil up their ass. Like that was just like
Really, in the entirety of human history, you don't think someone's done
Why
that?
would you put a gerbil in your own?
Come on,
Dude,
Benjamin.
It's gonna start clawing.
Come on.
It's gonna start clawing.
With
Would
the
you want
fucking
clawing
freaky
on your
shit that
inside?
people are into?
Goldie.
Yeah, I think it's been done.
Dude, that's some weird rumor shit from when I was in fucking grade
I don't know
school.
about that, Baldy. I mean, some people are pretty fucking
that rumor
whack.
appeared after Richard Gere and Pretty Woman, and everybody knew the rumor, and this has just been a weird rumor ever since. I don't think anybody's ever truly stuck a gerbil in their butt. That's weird.
I truly believe
Cheney is actually a lesbian. She is part of the gay community. Cheney, she already told us, well, maybe not you guys, but me, the scissoring thing, that's fake. Lesbians don't scissor.
Avery, check the back.
He's like,
Click on the video.
that is men's fantasies about lesbians. That's not really happening. Fucking Cheney, is the gerbil shit happening?
You don't think women scissor? You think that's a joke? You think
Cheney
lesbians
is
don't
an actual lesbian in Florida.
I've been friends with
big
lesbians.
in the community,
It's a
and she
thing.
says it's fake. I'm gonna take the actual lesbian's word on it.
Okay, I mean, I've been friends with lesbians before too, man, and it's a thing.
I've never heard one talk about, and I've actually had other lesbian friends, and none of them have ever talked about scissoring.
Maybe don't talk about it.
Well, when she talks about it, she says it's fake.
But there is videos of it, so people do it.
She said
Well,
that,
anybody
well, of
will
course,
make money
porn
off the
producers
video.
are paying for it to happen.
So then tell me. Never mind.
Now,
you think someone ain't gonna get paid to shove a gerbil up their ass?
is this just a really weird night, or is this antihistamines too?
Okay, Cheney says their freak out there's totally sticking animals in their butt. That is so disturbing.
Exactly. Yep.
No. I'm gonna go fucking Rick and Morty pull that out of my brain and forget it. I need some hot chocolate.
Bro, people are freaks, man. Like, here, you know what? I'm gonna tell you a story. All right, this is based on what my cousin told me. So my cousin used to work in like offices and stuff, and there's this really hot chick that came in one day, and that started there one day. And so, you know, obviously everyone's hitting on her. Everyone's trying to go out with her, right? And so, you know, first 2 people go out with her, and then they just don't talk to her. So my cousin's like, oh, fuck it. All right, it's my turn. Goes out with her, goes on a date, go home, right? They're having sex. Guess what this bitch asked him to do? And he told me, bro, she was a flat out fucking 10, the hottest bitch you've ever fucking seen. All right. Take a wild guess what this bitch asks him to do.
Oh,
Read a book.
Be careful. Be careful.
Not read a book, huh?
Be very creative.
Oh, I'm not being
Spend
creative.
moments in
This fucked him up in the head for a little bit. Out of nowhere, she says, "Hey, do you want to try something new?" Yeah, sure. My cousin's always down to try some new shit, right? She goes, "Oh, can you take a shit on me?"
Oh,
he's like, "No."
That's not even new.
Oh, it gets even, and then so she bounces around to other dudes in the office, and then she finally finds one, and then they're dating, right? So everyone in that office knew.
Everybody has their thing.
Avery,
what?
Just listen to that video, and you'll understand why it's so funny.
Okay, I'll listen to it.
This is the original clip where
from 19 years ago. Goddamn.
Yes. I don't see that. Ugh. I don't know. Just listen to how the guy tells the story. I hope you've got tissue or a napkin or something. You're gonna cry. The guy's laughing so fucking hard.
Yeah, 10s are crazy. They are definitely going to be the most twisted and weird of all of them. Oh, that's hilarious. When I said that Rick and Morty's never on my television except for right now. Synchronicity.
Yeah, look at that.
Then
You're
you've
having a
never
rough
been to a
night.
lesbian crafting class. Oh, God. That was great. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Told you it was even funnier to have somebody tell it to you.
So disturbing.
Sorry about that.
Aunt, what the fuck are you doing over here?
What do you mean?
That's what I'm talking about, Cheney. We had it the old-fashioned way. We had Gibbs with Gibbs suits on like Zaralab.
Now, isn't that funnier with him telling the story?
It's the same. It's the same.
Oof.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, the craziest I ever got, I did go to Ground Zero in Minneapolis, which is like a S&M bondage type club. And fucking that shit was wild to see, but I didn't see anything too much crazier than that. Like they were chaining each other up to walls and whipping each other and all kinds of weird shit like that, and people hanging in cages and shit. But there definitely were putting
Rabbit
animals
hole
in
only
each
gets
other's
weirder
butts.
the further you go, brother.
No, I that was the one and only time. You know, I was 21. You got to go check everything out.
Oh,
I said, no, that was not someplace I'm going to be hanging out.
yeah, I can't imagine what that did to you. That probably traumatized you a little bit, huh?
Well, the best part of the whole night, because it was me and that fucking guy with the epilepsy I was talking about earlier. Fucking that was from a super wealthy family, and he went up. I went over to grab us a couple beers. He went upstairs, and while I was watching him walk upstairs, I look over, and this was before I understood any of the symbology, and it had an upside down pink neon triangle And I looked over at the bartender. I was like, hey, what's that upside down triangle there mean? He goes, that's the gay section upstairs. I was like, oh. And I just sat and leaned against the bar and waited to watch Mark come down, and fucking Mark just came flying down them fucking stairs. Oh, I was laughing so fucking hard. That was priceless. Yeah, porn actually definitely ruined everything.
Ooh.
Cheney.
Ew.
Damn it.
Spin's worldview is being frozen.
Oof. I give up.
Things I did not want to know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to scrub my brain after this.
I don't think I have anything in the house strong enough.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems like a drink the moonshine without pulling the head off it first type of thing.
Oof.
Like, no, don't drink the head. Yeah, no, I'm drinking it. I want to go blind.
Oh. That just ugh. Ugh.
Okay, so
I
it went
get
from
those
Third World War all the way to BDSM.
That's what happens.
Oh, it's gonna happen eventually. So
Well, where it truly broke though is bestiality. That's where the conversation got broken.
Yeah.
Now everybody's just like, nope, don't got nothing more to say about that. Don't know what to say at all now.
So what do y'all? I want to probe y'all's brains a little bit. What do y'all think the real reason behind Iran is? Like, why do you think we actually attacked it?
To
Petrodollar.
save the petrodollar. Yep.
Yeah. And I might disagree on whether it's good or bad or whatever, but we don't disagree at all on what's happening.
It's not a matter of good or bad to me. I'm just pragmatic, and I understand it's the way it is. And until we have a better system, it's what we have to protect. It's just a matter of being pragmatic. It's not like I think it's good or bad.
Well, I'm just saying we might disagree on the finer points and where it stands, but we agree on what's happening.
Yeah.
So has the thought ever occurred to anybody? Here, I'm just going to probe your brains a little bit. That maybe Iran was China's access to stupid cheap energy for so long.
Yes. We've been talking about that for weeks.
Well, okay, I've been talking about this for months, and everyone says I'm fucking crazy. So I'm glad to see.
I'm sorry to hear that. You should have been talking to us. You've been in good company,
dude. I've been talking about this for like 6 months, man. And like everyone's like, no. I'm like, all right, well, fuck y'all then.
Yeah, no, it's been going on for a long time. China because Iran can't sell it anywhere. They sell it for super cheap. They drop their prices. China buys it up and then resells it for fucking the markup because they are allowed on the open market. So it's still coming out to the market, and China's just getting like a pass through. They're like middleman in it. Like that dude that used to go buy you a fucking quarter of weed, and you went and paid $120 for that quarter, but you got 6 grams by the time it got to your house. That's China.
Well, it's neat to understand world geopolitics with weed references.
That's because everybody understands what I just said.
It's like, when you have to move a quarter pound, but you've already had 2 felonies. Yep. Right. Just spraying an alpha.
Oh, shit. When you break it down, dude, my brother, he works in a machine shop, and all these kids come in and don't know how to read fucking tape measures or anything or understand fractions. And my brother's like, yeah, you know what a quarter of weed is, right? Yeah, and they're like, yeah. Like, and they all of a sudden they fucking understand fractions when it comes to marijuana.
Right. It's what you focus on.
That's fucking hilarious.
What's important.
Sorry. Look like I'm not waking my wife up. She's gonna be pissed. I got that tea.
So in other news, let's see. We all agreed on Iran, why it happened. Anybody want to take a lottery for when it'll end?
Huh?
There's going to be boots on the ground here by the end of the year, I think.
I don't think so. I think this will be over before midterms are going.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to be over anytime soon. I think this is going to be a fucking prolonged and drug out war.
Nah, I don't think so. Besides, that would take congressional approval, and Trump doesn't have that.
Yeah,
okay.
Almost all political, and then it's the reserve currency. What were you going to say, Sven?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this. I honestly don't think that we're going to go boots on the ground.
Sure. In the short run, it seems to be better for people while it is happening, but not escalating.
Well, I mean, I could actually see, the U.S. shutting down the Strait of Hormuz again. I can see more munitions being sent, if you will. But I really don't see, unless something really drastic happens, I don't see boots on the ground.
Well, consider if, and I'm only saying if because clearly none of us know, but what's the best way to build up a surplus for something else when you appear to be exchanging all of your old munitions for new?
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that, Santa. I'm just saying
that we'll never get boots on the ground, like Ant just said, without congressional approval. And Congress has actually went the other direction with it and said we don't approve.
And while that was non-binding, it did show
non-binding, but to go from that to we approve of boots on the ground, boy, that's a giant leap.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying in the past they weren't even doing the pushing the political statement of no, we're not down for this anymore. Yeah, I mean, I can think, what is it, 4 presidents where stuff like this happened, and there wasn't a peep really from Congress?
Well, before this, the problem is the duration is where the problem coming
90 days, right?
Sure. Yeah. And like when you look at like Desert Storm took what, like fucking 3 weeks or some shit, Hey,
it took 6 months for everybody to get there and get in line. Yeah. Then it took a few hours.
Yeah. You look at Venezuela, it was done in hours. You look at Panama, it was done in hours. If it can be done in the correct duration, it basically can get swept under the rug. The problem is this is not getting done. It's dragging on. And after Afghanistan and Iraq, nobody in America is approving this shit. Nobody has a taste for it.
Do you think certain populations of people thought through this and edging this on for the last 30 years and talking about how there was this imminent nuclear threat?
100%. I think that's where the argument originally started, because Spin in his opening statement tried painting Iran as the provocateurs when Israel has clearly been the provocateurs for the last 30 years.
Yeah. One might even safely argue, since they were quote unquote created out of thin air, as if no one lived there before.
Yeah, so somebody had to lose their land in order for this to happen. And then if you look at the maps, the original what Israel was given in the fucking, what was it, 48?
Right.
What Israel was originally given, it was a dot inside of Palestine. Now Palestine is two little dots inside of Israel.
Exactly.
And Israel's the whole time been
Palestine's
claiming
never been a real country.
you can argue, but the maps are the maps.
I agree.
Israel
It's
was
been a
getting
territory. It's never been a real country. There's like no culture of Palestine.
I'll be
There's no
right back then. I got to use the
Palestinian
restroom.
language. You know,
it's actually the Semitic culture. For as funny as the
Yeah, they're
Israel
all
thing.
Semites.
Yeah,
that's
But
the
we're
region.
the special Semites. Yeah.
yeah. But the Israelis have convinced everybody that they're the only Semites, and it's anti-Semitic
Right.
to be against them, even though Palestinians are Semites.
And as I'm studying different oral and written traditions from the area, they're using old Semitic languages to figure that stuff out way into the Arabian Peninsula, and then down as far away as the far end of Iran. So the Semitic languages definitely went down there.
Yeah. And this has just been a game by Israel, and Israel, the IDF on their patch shows exactly what they want to do. It's the Greater Israel Project. What land they believe is theirs by holy right, and that includes taking shit from a lot of other countries, but always claiming to be on the defense, even though they attack. As Shakespeare himself said, only a Jew can call you a thief while his hand is in your pocket.
That's an interesting insight. I don't know. I haven't been too worked up about it until a lot of people, are being kind of stirred up over here on both sides of an argument that's clearly, as far as our population is concerned, become virtue signaling, and it's almost lost its touch for the people actually being hurt by this.
Yeah. Well, we're entirely a virtue signaling population, and the whole reason that we let this happen is because the boomer generation still believes that Israel is a holy land, that if we do not back the holy land, then we fall out of favor with God. And this is the only reason Israel, Trump was right when he said that. Without him, without backing Israel right now, without the United States backing Israel, they'll disappear overnight. Fucking
yeah, they've angered a few people.
Yeah, everybody else in the region, basically, their little 9 million person country, it's like fucking dropping a fucking lame animal in a pool full of piranhas. They're just gonna tear it apart.
Yeah, they've done pretty well in the past against their neighbors.
Yeah, with the United States backing and the United States weapons, United States funding. All those things. If we, like I just made the point of, if we quit giving them all those things and quit backing them, their neighbors will collapse on them like a fucking avalanche.
No, they're capable of making their own munitions and arms. They have their own versions of our stuff.
That's why we have to give them.
They also have
No, Balderson's correct. Balderson's correct.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Definitely correct.
You're grossly overestimating the regional powers in that area.
No, that's exactly why we keep getting involved with them. Balderson's correct.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
They are enemies. Dude, it's even claimed in the Bible.
Like a 9 million person country can hold itself against a 190 million
because
person country.
Look at history.
Iran.
They won every war that aggressed against them in the region.
We have backed them every time.
It's even said in the Bible, Israel will be an enemy of all other nations.
I don't give a fuck what the Bible says.
If we back off of them, yes, it does. If we back off of them, everybody will fucking go after them. That's why we propagandize.
Maybe we should just fucking let them defend for themselves. If they can't defend themselves, then maybe they shouldn't be a fucking country.
100%.
I'm not against that.
Well, we created them.
If they believe God's on their side, then they'll prosper, right?
No, we're not. Why are we responsible for other? Nah, dude. No,
because we helped establish Israel. Yes, we are responsible.
I don't recall the president.
No, we're not responsible. Their leaders are responsible for their country.
I don't recall the president's signature on the Balfour Agreement.
Okay. Didn't ask what you recalled.
Well, do you recall the president's signature on the Balfour Agreement, Ant?
No. I
Yeah.
wasn't looking for it.
Me neither. I was. It's interesting who's on the Balfour Agreement, but the president's not one of them.
But anyways, they're our ally in the region. They're our best ally and most trustworthy ally in the region. And yes, we're going to continue to support them.
Our most
Cry about it.
trustworthy
I don't
ally that
care.
stole the F-16 blueprints and then sold them to China. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
They sell our
bullshit.
fucking
Fucking
technology
lie
to
to
our
someone
enemies.
else, dipshit.
It's not a lie.
They did. That's actually openly known. It's not
It's
even
true.
fucking. That's not even a.
That's
That's not even.
true. They
Source-
sold it to fucking China.
The
Source,
same as they fucking
Source-
shot the shit out of the U.S. Liberty.
source
and
or
fucking-
didn't happen?
Dude, just type in.
No. You
In
made the
Google.
claim. You do it. I'm not supporting your claim. It doesn't work that way.
Just like the USS Liberty was well known, and all of a
Yeah, the
sudden everybody's
USS
like,
Liberty was fucked up. I agree.
I mean, the part where the part after they bombed it and then torpedoed it, and then the people that got in the lifeboats and they brought out the helicopters for the third wave of attacks where they fucking swirled around and shot everybody with guns. That was great.
Okay, so
our best
Ant,
ally.
if you don't want to get into the conspiracy theory stuff, okay, sure. There's no
I'm
credible
not
evidence that
interested in
suggests that
tinfoil hat bullshit. No.
I said if you don't, listen to the first part of my statement, please, before you just completely disregard it. All right. There's no credible evidence that says Israel did, even though the CIA has kind of said, yeah, they've done this. Israel did provide significant aerodynamic design assistance and technology from their canceled fighter jet program, which was originally modeled after the F-16 to help China develop its fucking J-10. So you have Israel. Okay, so even if you don't want to believe the F-16 thing, that's fine. We have one of our allies helping one of our foreign adversaries develop one of their fighter aircraft.
When did they do this? Because the J-10 is not a new plane. That's an older Chinese jet.
No get emo.
Because the F-16 is an older American jet.
Sorry.
That's okay, but it's still in service.
Point?
It's still in service, is it not? I mean, it might be old, but it's still in service. The J-10 is export only at this point, I believe, for China. They've moved on.
So I think this is
It's still in
probably
service,
also
though.
this is probably also what he is talking
Yes, the
about.
J-10 is still in service.
That Jonathan Pollard in the 1980s, an American intelligence analyst, Jonathan Pollard, pleaded guilty to spying for Israel and providing a massive trove of classified documents. While the handlers were interested in a wide array of U.S. defense intelligence, historians and declassified panels have noted that many of the files stolen for Israel pertain to sensitive nuclear and regional technical capabilities. While they were building their nuclear plans, their secret nuclear shit, they were.
But they're our
stealing all that
allies, right? And
information.
So
we should look after them, right?
You'd read that again. It said information on the regional nuclear capabilities. It wasn't even like what they had. It's just what's in the area.
The word you apparently missed was "and." It says noted that many of the files stolen for Israel pertain to sensitive nuclear and regional technical capabilities.
Capabilities. That's the key word. All of that ties together. They're just talking about the capabilities. My God, learn the fucking
throwing
read.
out the first part, Ant.
No, I'm not. I'm not throwing out the first part. You're forgetting that all is combined. It's this and this. Capabilities.
And
you're talking about the capabilities. They're not even talking about specific designs. You people are retarded.
How exactly do you know it's not about design? It says sensitive, pertain to sensitive nuclear. Do you know what that
capabilities? Capabilities can mean a lot of things, like locations of nuclear weapons. That is very sensitive information.
But Balderson, read the whole thing again from start to finish.
Israel has a long-standing. Oh, that's the next sentence down. All right. In the 1980s, an American intelligence analyst, Jonathan Pollard, pleaded guilty to spying for Israel and provided a massive trove of classified documents. While his handlers were interested in a wide array of U.S. defense intelligence, historians and declassified panels have noted that many of the files stolen for Israel pertain to sensitive nuclear and regional technical capabilities. Both
The
things.
regional part that you're talking about, Ant, is on the last part.
No, it's there for both.
What
It's their
came
nuclear
before-
capabilities and their
what
regional
came
capabilities. So it is their
before-
location
no.
of their nuclear
No, there
assets
was
as well as
capabilities
their
wasn't
military
mentioned
assets.
before the word
You don't
and.
know how to fucking read military
Capabilities-
documents. I'm sorry. You
capabilities
don't
were
know what
not
you're
mentioned
fucking
before the
talking
word
about.
and.
You should really learn to read.
You should.
I
do,
know how to
all the
read.
time.
You're the
You
one
don't
who
know
I
what
love
you're
the
fucking
insult. I
looking
love
at.
the insult.
I don't give a fuck if you
I
agree with
love
me
the
or not.
insult.
Oh, I don't. What? No.
Insulting me because you think I'm wrong. That's a great way to argue your point.
Because you are wrong. I'm not thinking you're wrong.
He doesn't
You're
want to read.
demonstrably wrong. I did read it. I
No,
read
you
it to you. You read it out loud and I explained it to
You don't
you.
like reading. You prefer to stay being a dumbass little
He's
ant.
going
don't
with
have
the
to listen to
president. He's
Toasty.
going with the presidential. It depends on what your definition of is, and apparently ants is your depends on what your definition of and.
No,
is.
these are combined terms. That's why the and is in there. Nuclear and regional capabilities. They're together.
It said nuclear secrets. That's one thing, and which means that these are two things now.
No, you said nuclear and
Regional.
regional capabilities the first time. Now you're
No,
trying to
we
slip
didn't.
in another
I
little word in
No,
there.
we didn't.
said-
Do you want to rewind the stream, Ant, and prove it to us then?
No, how about you suck on my dick? How about that, Avery?
No, no thanks. You're an ant. I'm good. Bob, or actually, wait. Get someone to
be
rewind the stream
careful,
so that way
Avery.
we can see this.
Oh, you're fuck
That's
you.
racist. That's racist.
What's
Are you
racist?
implying that you won't suck an ant's dick? Or are you implying that you would
Absolutely.
suck something else?
Too much for him.
It's called being antist. Okay, I am antist.
Ants can carry 50 times their own weight. Just saying.
How much is that? A grain of rice?
I'll let you know as I'm dragging it over your face. How about that?
Dude, that would be rude if ants do have dicks, and then every time they crawl on you, they're dragging their dick on you the whole time. That's ruthless.
Well, if it makes you, well, it's worse than that because you know how they leave chemical trails. That's how they guide the whole
it
palate and
stinks
stuff.
so bad.
And so they're doing that all over you.
Not all over me because I smell them immediately. I can smell them fuckers on the ground. Like I know when I'm around ants. I'm like,
Well, in general, like I'm just saying that everywhere they're around, like, so you smell that shit. You know they're just getting that shit all over everything.
you damn straight they are stinky, stinky little fuckers. It smells like
hate
burnt,
ants.
smells like burnt brake fluid.
Well, hate ants, but I don't hate ants. I don't know. I don't like them in my house. I think they're fine animals though.
Oh, Wiseman's checking in, and he says, with the Big Ten, answer to the thumbnail question, which is what we were just arguing about also. He said, answer to the thumbnail question is yes. Third World War III is back on the menu. I pointed to return to ramp up on Russia during Northern Summer coming. There's a myriad of reasons, and you've got to remember everything else is a distraction. And I do agree that we had a little cool down period, and now it appears like it's just going right back into full blown. Russia and Israel are right back at it hardcore. Iran in Israel, because Israel is like Longshanks off of fucking Braveheart. Like you can't make a treaty with these people. That treaty just means that they're going to take a few hours to set up to fuck you.
You're so like hell bent on the U.S. like defending Israel. Then why should we defend someone that repeatedly violates like ceasefire agreements, like over and over and over and over and over again?
Yeah, they should just let Hezbollah do whatever the fuck they want to them. Doesn't matter. Like you're just anti-Israel for whatever fucking reasons. You're just happy to have anything bad said against them. It's pathetic.
I mean,
No, I
whatever.
don't want this
I mean,
to go
hold on.
I don't even
hold
need you to say
hold
anything.
on,
I can predict
hold
what
on.
you're going to say about
Well,
anything
hold
about
on,
Israel because
hold
you'll
on.
never
I'm
be anything
sorry.
good. You will always
I'm
take the negative
sorry.
position.
I'm sorry that I'm not going to support a country that let
don't give a fuck.
motherfuckers come across the border and kill their own civilians for their fucking president to stay in power.
That's bullshit. That's just bullshit conspiracy theory. It is bullshit. You're a lying piece of shit. You know that?
No, it's
You're
not.
a fucking liar.
No, it's not. They allowed that
You're
shit
a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
They've been itching to
You're a fucking liar.
Dude.
Liar. 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 And you are a liar.
They let that shit happen.
Liar.
Huge swaths of the border
Liar.
just conveniently undefended.
Liar. Liar.
Right. Yeah.
You are a liar, sir.
Remember, fuck you, Chris. Fuck Antifa.
Chris?
Who?
Someone called me an Antifa supporter in chat.
Oh. I'm like, who's Chris?
Fucking dumbass.
I'm like,
just another
I don't know about anything about that. You've never seen anything about Antifa, so I don't know what your position on them, but it sounds like you're against them. There you go. Cleared that up. Let's get you back to you fucking lying about the they did the October 8th themselves. Fuck you, they did.
They didn't. I never. Hold on. I never said that they did it themselves.
You're saying they let it happen. That's as good as.
That's not saying that they did it themselves.
That's as good as. That's as good as. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
no, it's not.
Allowing something to happen isn't any real different than doing it yourself.
Yeah. You know, let's not talk about
letting it happen when you can stop it.
The timing was right. Protests in the streets of Tel Aviv because Netanyahu was trying to limit the power of the fucking.
You don't have any evidence. You're just going to be like, well, it could have been this. You don't actually have any evidence or proof, though. You're just going to spout all this bullshit that you're pulling out of your asshole.
So fucking convenient, though, isn't it? So
I don't give a fuck about your convenience. Is it convenient to have your citizens attacked at a music festival, raped, and then paraded around Gaza? No, I don't think that's convenient for anybody.
Hold on, gentlemen. I will.
You really underestimate the fucked up shit that any government would do to like not see power.
You just state this shit and expect me to accept it. You have no evidence and no proof. Nothing. You're just you just need to accept it. Why? Why should I fucking believe you?
You don't
give me no fucking reason. I don't trust you. I don't fucking know you.
I never said you had to trust me, you fucking jackass. God damn.
Well, you're making claims that you don't support. Yeah, because you're a lying piece of shit.
How am I a lying piece of shit?
You're lying now about fucking what happened on October 8th with Israel. Because you hate Israel so much, you're going to buy this fucking conspiracy that just stands back and let it happen.
People, I hate the government. There's a little bit of a difference there.
I'm not really concerned with the distinction.
Well, it is a pretty solid distinction because I don't like our government, but I love the United States.
That's fine. It doesn't really fucking matter to the conversation at hand, though. Like, okay, you like the people, you just hate the government. But that doesn't really mean that the government stayed by and did nothing and let that attack happen. Like, that does not follow.
It's funny because you won't allow me to continue with saying anything. You just immediately yell at me, right? Okay, so
yeah, because you're a lying piece of shit.
What I believe
I don't give a fuck what you believe. I want to see evidence.
Because you're not letting me explain how.
Because when you start with "I believe," you're not talking about a fact. You're talking about something you thought of in your head.
You want to hear what I believe? You want to hear what I believe?
No, I don't. I don't care what you believe.
Your name's not Balderson. Spin. You want to hear what I think? Toast, you want to hear? Sandra, you want to hear? Anyone want to hear? Than Ant?
Yeah.
Ant, you can mute me if you don't want to hear me.
No. What do you think?
I won't do that. I don't do that. Unless you're doing a TOS,
no,
that's the only way I'll mute you.
I hear you, both up. I don't care. I can entertain two different opinions at the same time.
So in the lead up to this happening, there were protests and riots in the streets of Tel Aviv. Right? It got to the point where it was extremely fucking chaotic, and a lot of people don't like to remember this. What were they protesting about? They were protesting Netanyahu limiting the power of what is it? What do they have over there? Fucking parliament or senate, whatever. Right?
It's a parliament.
So step one, if you want to assume absolute fucking control, right? You limit the power of the government beneath you. Okay. This is why I believe Netanyahu is a fucking tyrant.
No evidence
because he wasn't
for any of this.
Cede that power. Okay, cool, fine.
Just pure speculation.
And then all of a
bullshit.
sudden, the country with some of the most advanced, right? Israel's a very fucking advanced country, by the way. A lot of the best cybersecurity experts come out of Israel. They're not stupid. They're very smart. They know how to surveil. They're very, very smart with this shit. And you mean to tell me they leave miles and just miles of their border undefended right next to Palestine, who wants to see the absolute destruction of Israel? And they didn't know that was going to happen?
You think they can keep an eye on every single inch of their territory at all times?
Undefended.
No, you have like these unrealistic expectations, which you think technology can do. Yes, you can have blind spots. You can miss things. That happens. You're a fucking idiot.
I'm a fucking idiot.
You are a fucking moron.
Guess what? We're gonna find out if I'm wrong or not if Netanyahu stays in office or gets voted out.
Nah.
I'm
sure you'll be crying all day if he wins.
We're gonna find out. And it's funny because I've talked to other Jewish people about this, and they're willing to entertain the fact.
That's anecdotal, and I don't care.
And they're willing to
anecdotal. Don't give a fuck.
Military that allowed it to happen.
Anecdotes don't mean shit. I can't verify anything you're saying, so I don't give a fuck.
Together, I might actually be able to pull up the military shit.
You're another victim of non-selective apophenia. Just whatever connections you can make. We're even trying to make sure like these are not spurious connections. It's just, I can connect the dots. So they must have a relationship.
That were anti-Netanyahu. They did this. They did this.
Left your brain so fucking open, your brain fell out.
I can't even see that. My claim, Talk Hard, is that they knew the attack was coming and he allowed it to happen to stay in power.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You can't support that.
Oh, I meant your claim about if he stays in power, right? You said if he stays in power?
Yeah, I'm assuming if he stays in power with this election. I don't even know if the election's even gonna. Have they started voting on that? That was
what I was wanting to know, so I could look into something. Thank you.
Next election for prime minister.
Hey, Spin. Elf doesn't want to do her.
Don't listen to her.
What?
Don't listen to her. Stop! Shut up, Dad. Shut up!
Hold on a minute. What?
She doesn't want to do her homework. Help.
No.
She doesn't want to do her homework.
Hey, Elf.
I've done 4 assignments!
She still needs to do 2 more.
Elf.
Fine.
I'm looking at you.
I know, I see it, and I feel the death stare from both of you. And Aunt.
What are you having trouble with?
It's like rabbit butt fur head.
Rabbit
motivation.
Or are you having a good time? You're just trying to get all the
motivation.
Motivation.
Yeah.
Well, the motivation is the sooner you get it done, the quicker it's done.
Yeah. And then the sooner she can get her custom Yeti.
Yeah. Remember?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta bring security in here.
I know.
Ow!
Education's tough.
Life is
That's
tough.
worth it. Yep. An angel just got their wings.
Shut up.
Okay. So hey, Elf.
Yeah.
Project Cheney. Project Cheney says, Spin, unleash on someone not doing their homework. Go for angry American if Santa has to tell you again.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
We're all ganging up on you now. It's a village. It takes a village. Thank you, guys.
Alan says, oh, Spin coming in with the you'll do as you're told. I love it.
You'll like it.
Howard's with Elf.
Howard's with Elf. You've got some heathen backup. You got some heathen backup. Elf.
Yes! Finally! Somebody's with me! Thank
Okay,
you,
Howard.
Howard!
I'm booting your ass.
No! No!
The Odinist like taking the fucking weak side.
All
That
right.
No! Don't
that way the
horse
fight's
fight me.
fair.
Can't
Hey,
believe it. You
Howard.
think that we have to help Israel? That's just fucking. We don't have to do shit for any other country if we don't want to.
Go ahead,
We don't have
enjoy
any
the
moral
distraction.
obligation for any other country.
No, we don't have to help
Other than our own.
Israel, but they are allies of ours, and it pays off to help them. They've been a good partner of ours. We have numerous partnerships with them. In fact, for not just military stuff, but tech stuff, like a bunch of AI projects and other shit.
Yeah, they're great tech.
So yes, we're trying to help them out because they're a strong ally, much stronger than fucking places like Jordan or Egypt or, definitely fucking Palestine. Give me a break.
Hey, Ben, for Howard's unfortunate blunder to being behind, getting behind the elf for not doing her homework, can we restrict his access for 24 hours?
Absolutely not.
Damn it!
If you expect an Odinist to not take the underdog, then you've got some serious surprises for you, because we've got to take the weaker side, because that makes it fair when we join.
Okay, no more proofism jokes for 24 hours.
I'm just saying a lot of really fishy things happened all at once.
Okay, you're suspicious of something. That doesn't mean it happened.
Hey, Howard, it won't be hard to take me down, bro. It'll be a short fall.
Look, proof is the wrong term. I will back off from that. We want evidence, not proof. Like, proof is for formal logic and mathematics. I did use the word. I was incorrect to do so.
Okay, fair enough.
So I'm looking for evidence. What is it? It's not my claim. So it's more about show me the evidence that supports your claim, right? I can't tell you what that's going to be, but obviously if you have it, you can explain it to me.
We can't use the ism term for the next 24 hours. So Ant wants to see your
What's
proof.
the ism?
No, I don't. I just explained I don't want to see proof. I want to see evidence.
Evidence or proof, yes.
No, they're not the same thing.
I know, I'm fucking with Howard.
Proof is a result of deduction. We're looking at evidence. That's a form of induction.
Okay, write it down. At this moment, I agreed with Ant. He properly characterized that.
What's your proofism?
Are you supposed to be doing homework, Elf? Why we hear you laugh at that?
I will be back in a minute. Actually, use the bathroom.
Okay, Ant. We'll be here.
We don't want you to be retarded like all of us.
She still has
We love
a chance.
you, Howard.
What? Where's my pencil?
Damn, I can't leave you children alone for 10 minutes without a fight breaking out.
My favorite part was how it wasn't there at all, and then they went back at it with intensity almost immediately, just out of the blue. I actually thought that Avery was yelling at the chat again until Ant started replying.
Oh Lord.
Is it like those two dogs on the side of the sliding glass door?
Yes. Yes.
You open it up, they stop. Everybody's like, okay, cool. 5-minute break. We're on. They close it. Hey, I've been part of those. Notice
The fence fighters.
Yeah, so I ain't pointing any fingers, just smiling. I think if Elf takes any longer to start this next assignment, I might have to snitch on her again.
I'm doing it now.
Doing it now.
Oh, shut up, Spin.
That wasn't good.
Okay, shut up, whoever that was.
Here, you want to yell at? Hey, you want to yell at somebody?
Sure.
That's the fucking guy that said it.
Why would you do that? Are you kidding me, man? I used to like you. No,
Because I want you to be smart.
Yes.
I am a smart critter. My mama says I'm special.
I want you to keep being smarter until you're smarter than all of us on the panel.
Absolutely. That's a bare minimum. That's kind of a low bar, but
yeah.
Howard says, "Be right back. Breakfast time."
He's got to go open up a can of whoop ass and quick fucking take it down, and then you're in trouble, Spin.
I know. I'm telling you.
Yeah, even these 6
it won't be a far fall.
People won't. So, pretty broad set of influences and backgrounds there.
I feel like a can of whoop ass is just spinach, though. It's fancying up spinach.
Yeah,
I've seen it before.
There's about smelling it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it if the peas screamed, but yeah, I've got a bunch of pea fowl around my house.
Now, again, what you told me peas weren't food, and I don't recall if you answered why they're not food.
Well, because a peacock's like $175.
Oh, sorry, I meant the pea as in the beans and peas.
Oh. Peas are obviously not food. Have you ever tried eating one?
Yeah. Stir fry, sweet Chinese.
Yeah, that's not meant for human consumption.
I don't disagree. I'm just wondering if
I'm very Pythagorean about this.
Oh, okay. Now that you may have told me that before, and I didn't go and look back at it.
They might contain human souls or something. Pythagoras believed that fava beans contained human souls.
Yeah, Wiseman. Peas are yum. You're damn right.
Dude, he lives in a fake country. I wouldn't even take that as a real answer.
Well, Hannibal Lecter liked them fava beans in particular, as I recall.
Well, he also enjoyed eating human brains, so I mean, I see where that would go together.
You ever seen human brains
instead of the muscle because he didn't want to get that berry or whatever it's called?
Didn't look too fucking tasty.
In fact, I would almost say that was probably a little Easter egg in the writing where he enjoyed particularly fava beans with brains. And because fava beans contain human souls, according to Pythagoras.
What about a lima bean?
Makes sense. The lima beans, I like them. Good.
I love them.
But it's a like as well, isn't it?
I like succotash.
You're you're fucking Italian though. That's like the dingleberry of fucking Europe. You will eat weird shit.
Succotash is good.
Mocha time. Be right back.
Yeah, I got the hot cocoa. I had to make my own because Chris went to bed.
Yeah, God forbid that's Alderson where he got that stein.
What'd you say, Santa?
Elf wanted me to ask you where you got that stein.
A friend of mine gave me this one.
I guess I'll just go to an Oktoberfest. Now, do you know anybody that does any serious carvings as an artisan?
No. I've been meaning to start carving and have yet to do so.
El Perro says the human soil, the essential oils from the beans, the lubricant of life that allows the body to be moved by the spirit.
Yeah, well, that lubricant's for Greeks and they're stinky little nasty fuckers. And the Italians are barely any better.
Hey,
plug your ears while I'm talking shit about Italians, Chris Miner. Plug your ears, bro.
Yeah, Chris. At least you're on my side, at least. Finally,
yours.
somebody on my fucking side.
We had fish tacos and carne asada with frijoles refritos. The beans definitely help.
The only thing beans help is they're the magical fruit.
Chris,
Yep.
why aren't you up here? I'm gonna drop the link.
And El Perro, what are they doing?
Why isn't El Perro up here? Come on.
They're like, El Perro's like, you guys are making jackasses of yourselves. No problem. I don't need to come help.
Don't need my help.
He's
Stop
like
playing
fucking,
poker, El Perro.
El Perro's like, you know what? This panel is not dignified enough for a boxcar mustache.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm playing poker. That shit in the background, Perro.
Chris is coming up.
I know.
Spin's probably on another panel.
You know what? Fuck you, Ben.
Well, is it double dipping if he does it with his own panel? I mean,
Yeah, why would I double dip on my own panel?
I don't know. Why would you double dip on any panel?
Oh my
I
God.
thought you had a hard enough time following one conversation. I don't know how you could possibly follow two.
Oh my God, here we go.
He's a machine.
Fuck you, Ben. Oh my God.
Well, that I've still got another month worth at least on this one.
Oh, I know. I know. You'll never let me live that fucking down.
Oh God, the look on your face was priceless.
Hold on, I got to get rid of a problem.
Oh, Perro's playing.
That'd be good.
Perro needs 18,643. Well, where's your super chats, Perro? Yeah, Spin got in trouble. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
I had to watch the rewind of it.
Oh God, I rewound it and took a screenshot and sent it to Spin. I was like, look at your face.
I was confused because I was reading about it in the chat. Like, what the fuck did Spin do? It sounded bad, and I was like, oh. And then I was like, okay, it wasn't great, but it wasn't that bad.
He went, I like one set of titties over here. What I like more than one set of titties is two set of titties.
But
my favorite part is he thought he didn't get caught. He wasn't going to get caught. Apparently, he never cheated on a girl because like they have magical fucking senses where like a genie will tell them you could have an affair with a woman that you met out in a desert with nobody around for 500 miles and you went into a bunker where not even satellites could see you and had sex and that girl passed away immediately after and was never able to tell anybody. Your old lady knows about it by the time you got home.
I picked it up pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah. In the Bank of Fidelity, they're funny that you make a deposit anywhere else and they close your account. You are now suspect forever.
Oh, fuck.
In my last community, I had trouble. Like some of the girls would want to get a little fresh with me. And I made it real clear. I will go tell on you immediately. I won't even entertain the fucking conversation. I will just go tell. Like, straight out. I will not snitch in any other instance. But if you hit on me, I am telling my wife on you. Straight out. I will go immediately and tell her.
That's funny.
No, that's safe.
Yep. I will go snitch you out in a hot second. This ain't on me. I didn't do nothing. And I'm going to go tell on you.
That's just one of those things.
I ain't stupid.
Yeah, might as well tell because you're going to find out anyway.
Christy
Exactly.
didn't raise no fool.
I mean, you know, because you love and respect her and all that stuff. I'm just kidding. Starting.
Yeah, she's gonna find out anyways. She already knew by the time you even got and told her. She was just testing to make sure you were gonna tell.
It's like telepathy or something.
Yeah. Like Ann said, that shit just carries on the air. She'd be sitting there and all of a sudden it's like, someone's made a pass at your old man. It's like, oh, really? Mm-hmm.
Pharaoh's doing good for us, folks.
Better take Pero to Vegas.
Yep.
To the fake tournaments.
You think them Vegas tournaments are fake? Those like World Series of Poker?
Oh, no, they're not fake. I'm just saying.
They could be. I don't know.
I would think they have a lot of scrutiny to fake, but you know. Now I'm sure this won't upset anybody or get anyone going, but allegedly there have been problems with some elections. If those can be faked, anything can, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's on TV.
Well, there was one about that school district gal, a clerk. They found she was messing with ballots.
Yeah, changing who the class president was and shit.
I forgot what it was for, but yeah. It's just that's
like, you know what, Benny Thomas? You know what, you little bitch? You don't get to be fucking president.
Yeah. I told you you'd pay for that. Yeah.
You remember when you
order
did
of operation? Exactly.
What?
I'm just letting them know you're doing order of operations now.
I hate you.
You want to know something very interesting?
What's that?
That the order of operations is a fairly new concept. That before that,
Really?
Yes, that's not some universal rule that's always existed. It's that's actually a fairly new concept that, or at least the universalization of that particular way to do it has only been I think it's about a little over 100 years is all that's been around. Otherwise, if you did math, obviously with the different order of operation, you would get different answers.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Good.
Thank you.
They just wanted to tighten it up so there's less ambiguity when reading a math equation.
Well, yeah. Why, if you're doing it with one order of operation, and I'm doing it with another, then that doesn't work out real well. So we had to universalize it.
I thought we all did it right to left, like the Japanese.
It's left to right.
Or wait, is that down? Top to bottom?
Top to bottom, left to right.
See?
But
that's what I told her.
But that's in each step because the actual order is PEDMES, right? Parentheses, exponents, multiplication and division, then addition and subtraction.
We did it as PEMDAS.
Yeah,
PEMDAS. It's same either way. It's just you're just moving the M and the D around.
Of course,
and
when I was
in the same order, so it doesn't matter.
Well, they're on the same order of
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yep. They're on the same order, and everything on the same order is done from left to right.
Okay, so since we're going after stuff, let's all remember the order for Krebs cycle in biology.
Huh?
Perlow is keeping score for my opponent.
What the hell?
That's the Krebs cycle. Yeah.
I didn't take biology.
I like biology a little.
What's a little?
Yeah.
I did chemistry.
Yeah, I don't know why
also did chemistry
wasn't my thing.
Chemistry was kind of fun. I liked it.
I had friends that specialized in a different kind of chemistry, kept prices down, but
Unfortunately, even though this is supposed to be a lab science class, we did very little with actual lab equipment. It was kind of disappointing in that regard, but the information was very cool.
Dude, first year at organic chemistry, you're like, did I just take a math class? Like everything's literally just figuring out fucking the equation.
But I took human sexuality my first year up at NAU.
Wait,
and I would tell people, they would go, you're taking what class? Right, just like Avery did. Human sexuality. And then my lab partner was one of the school cheerleaders. So I was rocking. It was cool. Oh, and I said, hey, the best thing about this class is the lab. And then, of course, everybody's thinking something else. It was very PG, unfortunately.
I did micro and macroeconomics for humanities.
Well, you know how to party.
Cool. Y'all took so cool classes.
Sweetie,
Huh?
human sexuality is not a mind-bending course.
I know.
That's kind of like taking.
I'm a teenager, Dad. I get it.
It's kind of like taking poli-sci.
I get it. I'm a teenager.
It's hard to signal that you could care less than that. Of course, I was an aeronautical engineering major with a sense of humor, but you know. Yeah,
I like the fucking sniff after that.
What? I didn't hear anything. Yeah, PEMDAS. There you go. Right there.
I'm gonna bite you.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't help you get your homework done.
Yeah, I can do it. I got this.
Do you guys think this is too much caffeine or too much sugar?
Neither.
I think
She's
it's
a
too little. You
she's
need
a
to add
teenager.
more.
She's a teenager, so they just have that in them.
Dad.
How can I bottle that and store it for Monday morning?
Now I'm gonna have another Jolly Rancher.
Yeah, what you need to do is have the dark crystal, and you stick that little gelfling in a chair, and then you suck that life force out of her, and then you take it in.
What?
Right on.
No.
Alchemy sounds like the hobby for me.
What? Do I need to get a death note now or something?
Well, Taoist alchemy is a little different. It's usually internal.
5 seconds.
The Short Bus Podcast. Oh, I know who that is.
Hi, Pero.
That's Pero.
Baby.
What's up, Pero?
Last hand, there's some dude with 15,000 chips called me.
Can't hear shit what you're saying, buddy.
Is that better?
That's a lot better.
Okay.
He's saying
he made bank.
He's saying I sent in a $500 super chat right now. Right now.
I haven't seen one of those before. What's it like?
It's a big.
I don't know. I've never received one. I've seen them. I actually seen I've seen Sarah, Andrew Wilson, and Powder Dusty all get numerous 500s in the same night. I've seen Andrew Wilson get probably 10 of them in one night.
Wow.
Yeah, Andrew Wilson makes a stupid amount of money from just sitting there and looking at other people's videos. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's in the top. He's in the top 3 for super chat on almost any video that he does for worldwide money making and super chats.
That's fucking crazy.
Interruption, please. Elf has a question.
So do you need to have like a certain amount of subs or something to get super chats and stuff like that, or
You need to have. Yes. It used to be, I think 2,000. I think, and then it was 1,000. I think it might be down to 500 now.
500
to get monetized. Yeah.
And then
but
you
also need a certain amount of watch hours too.
Yeah, the 4,000 watch
you?
hours is the 4,000 watch hours is the tough one for most people.
Okay, thank you.
It's 500 subs.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
500.
500 subs.
Yeah, 4,000 watch hours is a lot. You know, when
that
you
is. I only have maybe like 20 or something like that. I don't have a lot.
It took Sarah a minute to get Sleepy Tomato monetized.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Well, thank you. She's returning back to homework, so.
Good.
Sorry, go ahead, Ben. I cut you off.
When you do the math on it, even if you have 100 people watching an hour of your show, 4,000, fucking, that's a lot.
Yeah.
And getting 100 people to watch an hour of your show, that would be shocking. Typically, if you get 100 views, out of that 100 views, 90 of them watch the show less than 5 minutes, you know, give or take. A couple of them watched it for a while, and you got like 1 or 2 superstars that fucking stick around.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, the majority of your money as a live streamer is going to come from like 10% of your base, if not less.
I would say 5. In fact, most shows, their subs, you look at it, any given show usually has 10% of their subs or less on any given show for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're there for like the big exciting show, like, oh, something big happened, but they aren't there most of the time.
Right. But that's going to be a given if you have a large variety of topics like Sarah does.
Yeah. Yeah.
She has shows I've sit there and it's going like those 2 rabbis went up. I've tried watching them, like, it's just too much inside baseball for me. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
100%, dude. Like when Sarah, I did not say it. I don't believe I said a single word on that open panel because I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck they were even talking about. I don't know what half the words they just said. You know, I can't make an intelligent argument about deep fucking Jewish lore.
Yeah, I don't study it. I'm not interested in it, so I got nothing to say on it.
Yeah. Well, and Jews are fucking near legalist. Well, it was basically the argument was over the Talmud.
Yeah.
And so they basically,
like if it was valid.
If you've ever heard Jews when they argue religion, it gets very legalistic. And these were 2 actual rabbis. So these guys are like, it's like listening to 2 lawyers discuss the finer details of law. And you're like, you know, you're like,
yeah.
Was the question if like the Talmud is a valid thing? Oh, wait, Talmud. Wait, what's the 2?
I believe it was something like, is the Talmud religious law? I think it was something along that.
Oh yeah. I figured. All right.
Or is the Talmud divinely inspired or something?
I think that was it.
Did they get into the 2 different Talmuds?
I don't remember. I honestly thought everything's a blank.
I'm sitting there backstage the whole time in case anything happens, and I couldn't tell you fucking fuck all of what was said in that. I'm like, they said a bunch of Jewy words and quoted different laws at each other, and I don't fucking know any of it. So I'm just like,
I think I went up, but it was just because nobody was filling seats. I don't even remember if I actually went up or not that night.
well, because unless you're a Jewish rabbi, like, why would you know any of this? I'm sure 99% of actual Jewish people don't know that stuff themselves. But that just like anything else, most people don't really know much about their religion. They know some, glossy fucking PowerPoints on it, a couple catchphrases, and other than that, they don't really know anything.
True, but at least there's a higher probability they'd be interested in knowing than someone like me who's just not interested in that stuff at all.
Right. Well, at least to a tiny fraction of a degree, but most people, like, I don't care what religion it is, they really aren't that interested in it. They want to be part of that group.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. For a lot of people, it is more about community than the religion itself. It's like something that, especially if it's like where they grew up, people who didn't leave their hometown, whatever, they've probably been that same church for multiple generations. So that's not something you really walk away from too easily. They take something really major make that happen.
Yeah, and while they're there, they're not really spending, you know, a lot of interest. Like, let's say you go to church every Sunday. After an entire year, what have you heard? About 52 different phrases out of the Bible that are just basically individual floating things that don't really tie to the rest of the story or the Bible itself. It's just the pastor or priest or whatever you got going on fucking read this one little fucking sentence, and so you've heard 52 sentences out of this giant book over an entire year.
So,
Yeah, did you like my Dark Crystal reference when I called fucking Alpha Gelfling?
There should be more young people that remember or that would know about that now, since Netflix had their own series like a while back. I mean, it's kind of old now, but it's not that old. I didn't watch it, so I don't know if it was any good or not, but I'm assuming not because it was Netflix.
I seen like part of one episode. Somebody else I know was watching it. I didn't see enough of it to make a judgment on it.
Sorry,
it didn't get the notoriety the original one did. You know,
no. You know, the one series they did I liked that also I don't think really picked up a lot of attention was they did a Watership Down series. It was pretty good. It expanded the story told in the movie a lot. It's really good. I highly recommend. If you liked the original movie, I highly recommend it.
They recently redid Avatar: The Last Airbender in a live action form.
Yeah,
and actually, it was pretty damn good. I was impressed.
Okay, I'm not a big Avatar person, so I saw it. I just wasn't. It just didn't quite register because it's not kind of my thing. But
because I live on the grid, my grandsons came to live with me, and I didn't have internet at the time.
Right.
And fucking so I had to get them something acceptable. So I got them the Avatar series. So I've seen every one of them cartoons like 100 times. And so when the live action came out, we checked it out, you know, just to check it out because it's a hell of a good cartoon, you know, for kids.
Sure,
and
for sure.
We checked it out, and I was actually rather impressed. I was like, wow, they actually did a decent job with this.
The One Piece live action on Netflix is really good too. I'm not even a One Piece fan. I just kept hearing really good things about it. So I sat down, started watching. I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. I don't know how close it is to the anime, but this is good.
I don't know how close it is. It's so real.
Huh?
I thought that was funny because especially One Piece is like super long.
Okay.
I was just laughing.
I'm doing my third tour through Disney Plus.
Yeah, I won't have anything. I won't have anything to do with Disney.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm really upset with what they did to Star Wars.
Totaled Star Wars, just right through the meat grinder, and somebody put
fuck up
diarrhea
Star
in it.
Wars? How do you fuck up Star Wars?
Like the most iconic franchise ever.
Like Lucas did his damnedest with the prequel trilogy, and that was still successful. I can have my criticisms of it, but that was a successful series of movies. People love those movies, right? I'm more interested in bits and pieces of it, and more of some of the stuff that came out of it, like Clone Wars and Rebels and whatnot. That stuff was really good.
Dude, the Clone Wars cartoons were great.
Yeah. I like that stuff much more than I like the actual prequel movies.
Sure.
Yeah, the Clone Wars cartoon's fantastic.
I credit where credit's due. The final battle on Mustafar in the last movie was amazing. Was
that the one where they were at the white planet and red undergrowth or whatever?
No, it's like the lava planet.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah, freaking the Obi-Wan Kenobi and fucking Grievous fight was pretty good.
Yeah.
That whole movie was pretty good.
The movie was okay. I like that scene though, just because I like it. Kind of answers the question of how come we don't see any non-Jedi with lightsabers, and it's like, well, sometimes you do. Just
Yeah,
most people don't. Most people prefer blasters.
dude, have you seen the AI video of General Grievous trying to pawn lightsabers at the pawn stars?
I was just collecting these or whatever it was.
It was fucking hilarious. Fucking Rick's like, can I ask where you got these? And he's like, I've been a collector for years. Like, fucking shit was hilarious.
Chris says he won't come up until we let go of Star Wars.
It was all about Yoda doing weird shit with Luke. Oh fuck.
There's no try. There's only
Dude, now all that made me think of is fucking that movie with Natalie Portman and Danny McBride where they're knights and they have to go, Danny McBride and James Franco have to go see the wizard, and he's like, did he just tell us to give him a hand job? Like, and the wizard dude's like, just twist it and punch the tip. Like, the fuck?
See, now we have a new conspiracy theory. Yoda was just a pervert trying to sign a space Balfour declaration. See?
No!
What?
Yep, Yoda was just a player.
No!
So it turns out that the Jedi are Jews, and that the midichlorian is the stuff that the mother passes on in their line to the children. It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
I mean, I guess I would say Yoda did systemically kidnap kids just that had powers. So.
That's true. That's true. But my first big conspiracy I ever got into was the dark side of Disney. And all that shit was real. And I'm like, what the fuck? And my daughter.
So, what shit are you talking about?
Like, my oldest daughter was born in 92. So she was that was like the Lion King and all that came out.
Right.
And they were huge. And then I start reading this book, and it starts going through the history of Disney and all the different things in there. And you're like, this is creepy as fuck. And then it gets to the newer stuff, and it talks about the sex in the clouds and Lion King and the fucking, and I went and watched the Lion King, and sure as shit, it's there. And my ex-wife's father owns the fucking VHS where that's clearly a dildo. That is not a spire. That is clearly a dildo on the cover. Like,
yeah, or it's just overactive pareidoia.
No, because I don't even have that. Dude. Like the Joe Camel lawsuit, I'm still like, I don't even understand what these people are seeing. I almost never see those things on this specific freaking Little Mermaid cover. You can't even pretend like it's a spire.
Yep.
Hold on.
True. Well, I was telling you there's porn in the Disney movies.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what does a dildo? Anything if you're brave enough.
I just figured it was people who are bored while they're putting together the movie, and they say, hey, we'll see if we can get this by the editors.
All right.
But there was some pretty ranky
Yeah, there's
stuff
also
in there.
cursing in the movie Moana. Moana actually said fucking or something like that.
Well,
Yeah,
she
my-
probably said Chinese, so we'd never understand.
My ex-wife's father has this VHS, so I've actually seen this in person. He also has the X-rated Atari game.
Oh, what? The cowboy one?
Yeah, the Custer Last Stand.
Yeah,
one.
Custer's Last Stand.
Yeah, he has that. I'm like, why do you have this stuff? This is weird, dude.
Because it's funny. Like, it's so fucking bizarre that somebody thought this was something people would want.
Yeah, see, so.
Oh,
you see
yeah,
all
there's
the-
one of them that's like really obvious.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
see all the
seeing
other
the
spiders
item?
are spires, and then this one is just a plain old dick. It don't
And
even look-
I had the movies,
I don't
all the
see it.
movies on VHS.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it was on VHS.
Yeah.
DVDs were not even a thing yet.
Where?
Right here.
Had a Laserdisc player.
Where's your mouse? I can't see your mouse.
Damn it, hold on. I
Pretty
clicked
cool.
on it. I clicked on
I
it.
was
and it
bummed when Laserdisc phased out, but I
Me
like
too.
Betamax. You know,
There you go.
Betamax was way
You know, I
better
had a
than
bunch of
VHS.
laser discs lovers.
It's like frozen. I can't see it.
Yeah, but I was too young for that fight. Like, that fight was over before I really had an opinion about it.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd like to still have a debate show on the 8-track and Fidelity. I think
Eh.
it was but what it's supposed to get and what it really gets, yeah, I'd stipulate that we're both right.
I think we're better off now where we're kind of like post physical media.
Oh,
Oh,
once you
yeah.
see it, you can't unsee it, huh?
Huh?
But if
Clearly
you're
it
following everything else, you won't notice it, right?
What
It
the
will be
actual
subliminal.
Fuck?
And that
That's
bitch comes out of the
disgusting.
water having the biggest O face you've ever seen.
Yeah, I did. Why do you ruin this for me?
I did.
Damn it!
It's perfect.
Disney is chock full of this crap. Just chock
Oh, yeah.
full of it.
But
It's
she's
not unusual for animators to sneak in Easter eggs.
yeah.
Like, I think it's like one of the prequel movies. Was it one of the it was one of fuck. I want to say it was one of the prequel movies. They had the Serenity in the background going to one of the landing pads.
Well, you know, like Cheney says, explain it all away. Nothing but boys being boys.
What?
Yeah, look at the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I banned Disney, and even my daughter won't have anything to do with Disney anymore. The one that was so in love with Disney. Although the funniest thing about that whole thing was, for whatever reason, when she first saw The Lion King, fucking her aunt's boyfriend kept calling the lion Simba Elmo, until my daughter was like 4, she called him Elmo, and fucking she could see forever away, and she'd be like Elmo, and there, you know, it would be the Lion King somewhere.
That's just good, clean fun. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and then there's an alleged backstory with a lot of Disney stuff too. And you know, people around the area are the ones that tend to believe it. So I don't know anything more than the average Joe on that.
Yeah, Ray turned out to be a beloved character. Yeah. Fucking what shocks me is all the people that were like crazy angry at that little kid from the fucking prequel series.
The girl.
Anakin?
Yeah, the kid that played Anakin. They
Oh
were
yeah, like him getting bullied. And
crazy
everything.
mad at that kid. And everybody, while Ray basically ruined the entire fucking new series, nobody said, oh, well, we need to attack that actor as a person. Like, but they did it to a little kid. You're like, what the fuck sense does that make? Why would you blame
Maybe
a little
we shouldn't
kid?
be doing it to either of them.
Right.
Well, yeah.
What I'm saying, I agree. Don't do it to either. But if I was going to choose somebody to hold accountable for something, it would be an adult, not a little kid.
I agree, but
that's wild.
it's still fucked up. Either
It
way.
100%. That kid quit acting and won't have anything to do with acting. He doesn't want anything.
Oh, really?
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah,
That
he won't go to any Star Wars things or anything because the people were he got like death threats and shit. You're like, he's a little
I
kid.
really didn't get all worked up about.
That's like the actress who played Rose, right? She was getting all kinds of flack for her character. It's like she didn't write the fucking character, and she's not the director. She was just playing the part. Like hating on her for how the characters, what the character does is fucking asinine as hell. I always thought that was such bullshit.
No, it's crazy. You people are nuts. You have actually bought into a fake thing, like having wild emotions about something that's fucking acting. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Joffrey from Game of Thrones, that kid quit acting also because he got so much hate mail.
Now, I think the actress did have some kind of like funky ass opinions, but that's a totally different topic. Hold her feet to the fire over that, not how she played the role she was given. That's
I know.
Unless it was just bad, which I don't think it was. Like I don't think I could say she's a bad actress. I just think her character sucked and the story she was in sucked. But I don't think I have anything against her. She seemed fine.
Everybody's gonna be in movies. It's gonna happen.
Don't worry, Moon. We're just freaking out over Star Wars. She was breaking out some truth here. Disney and his Crowleyan sex rituals with Werner von Braun. Want to see Uranus? Only if you draw me Pluto. Ben isn't going to riff off of that? I thought for sure he was going to riff off of that.
I'm waiting for the dogs to quit paneling. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize Disney was best friends with old Werner von Braun. Yep, go ahead.
And wasn't von Braun paperclip material?
Oh, dude, von Braun is paperclip. Like that was the big dog of the paperclip.
Well, look at it this way. Walt Disney was a futurist, right? That was the whole point of Epcot, right? It makes sense he would have gotten to know Werner von Braun. Walt Disney was fairly wealthy, fairly prominent, would not have been that difficult to arrange a meeting with someone like Werner von Braun.
Dude, fucking you should check out the was it Tom Lehrer song, Werner von Braun?
Yes, it's great.
Yeah. It's
where the rockets go up?
Who cares where they come
down? Not my department. This Werner von Braun. Love it.
Yeah, that fucking classic.
Yeah, I like the Vatican rag.
Dude, there's a guy that's basically taken over. He's basically like a Tom Lehrer, and the dude is fucking hilarious. I can't think of his name off the top of my head right now. Shit.
My stepdad had Tom Lehrer as a math teacher.
No shit.
He went to UCSC.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
The thing is like you never brought up his music career, at least back then. He was very, very sensitive about it. Because why he had to, what happened, right? He lost, first of all, because of his music career, he lost his professorship at MIT, right? And then because of illness, he lost his voice and he lost his music career.
Oh, shit. That sucks.
Yeah, he got just double fucked for, it's kind of bullshit that MIT would have let him go for just making some music. It's like
making some hilarious ass music.
Yeah, making some fucking hilarious ass music. What? Why do you care? Anyways, it's not like he was trying to present himself as representing MIT. No, it was always presenting Tom Lehrer, not presenting Tom Lehrer of MIT.
Yeah. How many people he was a teacher? That guy was fucking hilarious, though.
He
That guy
is. Yeah, he
great.
was.
That guy was great. Yeah, that
Poisoning
was the big,
pigeons in the park.
that was our big catch in Operation Paperclip, and he was the head. It wasn't called NASA at the time. I think it was NACA.
No. He was he was tapped out to head NASA because of his experience. NASA didn't exist yet. It was formed kind of around Werner von Braun.
Yeah, but
and
I
all
think
the other scientists.
didn't
that
have
they're
a different name
putting
back
in.
then, wasn't it? NACA, I think, instead of
No,
NA.
there was like Air Force experiments and stuff like that, but there was no formal organization at that time for it. That's why NASA was created.
Yeah. He's the first head of NASA.
Yeah.
And yes, we received him in Operation Paperclip.
Yes, we did.
Is that when we hired like the Nazis?
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, I would just.
Well, when you say hire, you mean
took
them out of the hot, took them out of the basically. They were all going to be tried for war crimes, and we said, yeah, but and then a bunch of countries went, yeah, but we really want these sciencey guys, and we just started.
Yeah, they got all the talented engineers and scientists got divvied up between us, the Soviets, and the one I'm more pissed off about is that was it Unit 732, the Japanese unit?
Yeah. No,
and
I agree
how
with you so much.
None of them suffered any kind of consequences. They all got to go back home to Japan. They didn't get parceled off to other countries, right? Got to stay in Japan and suffered minimal consequences for some of the most horrific things you can do to human beings.
Oh yeah.
Like Japan really faced like nothing for most of their war crimes. Like it's wild. They still won't admit to like the rape of Nanking. Sorry for saying
most people don't even realize the Nuremberg trials. What was it? 13 people? Like 13 people paid the price for the entirety of that shit. Are you kidding me?
I mean,
and not even all 13 got found guilty.
I mean, if the legends are true, the Mossad kind of went and intervened afterwards. So,
yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like that's just why.
Now, I mean, that's just rumor. I am not stating that as a fact. You can take that with a grain of salt. I wouldn't blame you.
I've seen documentaries that called it fact and had very compelling.
I've heard it in a few places. It seems plausible, but if you ask me for evidence, I got none.
Well, they could probably tell what I've seen and why I would have that opinion. Yep. And I don't care.
I might have to dive into that in my next little.
It's deep
rabbit hole deep dive, huh?
It's deep waters. But induction serves you well in that space. Be right back. I'm gonna help a frustrated teenager.
Uh-oh. She's having trouble with.
Yeah, and like also most of the data for like Unit 731 did nothing. We knew it because it was just them torturing people.
Sorry?
I was saying like even if you search it up, other than like I think a few biological diseases, we already knew most of the data. We just like pardoned them because like I guess it looked worse on us. I don't know.
Well, also we probably felt at least some guilt for nuking Japan.
I don't.
Yeah,
if we hadn't and had gone ground invasion instead, the loss of life would have been magnitudes worse.
Dude, that was a Pandora's box that the world in general said we do not want to open.
And it also stopped all of these giant conflicts between major powers. Like there hasn't been a world war since. There's been a bunch of small little wars here and there, but there's been nothing on the scale of World War II. And there probably won't be anytime soon because there's no going back from it, you know?
Yeah, it's a
Then
big
there's no
slap in the
winning.
face.
It's just degrees of losing.
It's basically like shit, the King of England when they came out with the werewolf. And even though that Scottish castle had already fucking surrendered, he fucking wanted to use his new toy, so he fucking fired that thing at the castle and then said, now they can surrender.
Something, yeah, not quite like that, but
Ah! You guys have talked enough this panel.
Well, we have had some dead air. It's just trying to help.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about my dogs before. I'm like, oh.
Your dogs were making my dogs go off, so then the dogs were all paneling. Because at some point it was your dogs and my dogs, because my dogs heard yours and whatever they said was offensive. So my dogs decided to get in on it too.
It's like Clay and Santa.
Yeah.
I found this new channel I enjoy watching just for relaxation. This dude just is doing hand rolls of different types of cigars from like tobacco leaf. One he is for some reason absolutely fascinating, even though I have no interest in smoking tobacco products.
Yeah.
But I had never seen how cigars were rolled before. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I will watch it. I will watch it to do video on just about anything to see how almost anything is made or done.
Same. I used to watch the Lockpicking Lawyer, but he doesn't seem to be doing much these days.
Did you ever watch that Sherlock Holmes series with Lucy Liu?
Yeah.
No.
In that, he would regularly just buy whole things of locks and just sit and pick locks, and which I thought was kind of cool.
Lockpicking is kind of interesting. It's like a puzzle.
Yeah, I understand the concepts behind it. I've done it pretty good a couple times, but it's only ever been a couple times out of many times trying. 90% of the time, I'm gonna grab a DeWalt drill and go whap.
That's what I have bolt cutters for.
Yeah, usually I'll just punch it out with the DeWalt drill, just zip. Fucking, or yeah, the DeWalt 20-volt tools. If a guy was a thief, like they made that so easy because fucking now you can fucking run around with a 20-volt freaking grinder, angle grinder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like you can rip anything off just about with an angle grinder real quick.
True. It's just very loud.
Yep. But I mean, the Sawzall is slightly quieter, but it's going to take you twice as long. So you're making a slight less noise, but also for a much longer duration. I've never done this type of thing, so I'm not sure. But in my mind, it just seems to me the longer you're there, the worse your odds become of getting away.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Reading, that at least once a year somebody gets killed because they get caught stealing somebody's catalytic converter from a car that they're sleeping in.
Yeah, was that for the metals that are in them?
Yeah, for the platinum.
It's actually the platinum is only secondary. The one that's the most money is the rhodium. Rhodium, wow. Stupid money. It's like $8,000 an ounce. 8 or 10. Let me look it up right now.
So, Ant, what do you think
about
8,350
for fucking rhodium right now?
Jeez.
Yeah, wild prices on rhodium.
There's only like a tiny amount of it in there too.
Yep. But at $8,000 an ounce, a gram's what? Fucking like It's precious metals.
Whatever 24, whatever that is divided by 24.
Because it'd be a troy ounce because it's precious metals.
32. Okay.
Yeah, so 32 fucking 8,400 divided by 32, you're still doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially for something you just whipped out from under somebody's vehicle. Oh, Wiseman got a visitor.
Well, it's also not going to be the mark. They're not going to get the market value. You know, who they're selling it to, it's probably getting them like $50 or something for the whole thing.
100%. Well, and then also it just depends on the vehicle because different vehicles have different amounts of platinum and rhodium in them.
Right.
So depending on what vehicle it's off, and absolutely you aren't getting anything for it. Basically, what you did was fucking break out all the honeycomb out of it, because the majority of the inside of a catalytic converter is just clay, honeycombed out clay. And if you break all the honeycomb out of it and then cook all the metal down and fucking get the precious metals out of it, then you're going to make some bank. But I don't think most people that are stealing fucking catalytic converters also know how to do all that. Like, I'm going to chemically separate the rhodium from the platinum, because I have all the chemical equipment and I'm that smart, but I'm also stealing catalytic converters. Like, no.
So do you think it's a conspiracy that the rhodium is in there and is now worth so much?
Rhodium's worth so much because of its industrial uses.
What's it used
And it's not that common. It's kind of hard to get.
Yeah.
It's because... go ahead.
I don't think there's any mines in at least North America where the primary is rhodium. At best, it's a tertiary item out of the mine at best.
Now, I just hear a voice in the wind talking about Prescott Bush being a China shill. Does their influence and manipulation of our country go back that far?
I've never heard of Prescott Bush being tied to China. He's very famously tied to Germany, and that his bank was funding the Nazis and things like that, which is why Prescott couldn't run for president. You can actually find pictures of him like basically knighting fucking Richard Nixon to take his place, and then he's the one who put his son under Reagan because his son was pretty much unelectable. Fucking couldn't hardly win an election to save his life of any type, and so then they ran him as vice president under Reagan. All that was set up through Prescott Bush, but I've never heard of him being tied to China.
Yeah, because George Sr., he was working with an agency down in the area near Cuba, as I recall, some petrochemicals.
I mean, I've heard of Senior being tied into the CIA and the CIA having ongoings in Cuba, obviously, and trying to do things.
Yeah, because it was funny when he was picked to be the head of the CIA, they said he had never worked for them.
Yeah, well, and then, that was during the JFK assassination era.
Sure.
Which obviously surrounded Cuba quite a bit also.
Now, as I recall, that there was a lot of U.S. investment in Cuba for refining and oil assets. Was that also true? Or do you think it was just an offshore?
This isn't closed.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I've not heard that either, but I'm not denying it either. I just don't know anything about that. I've not put a lot of study into Cuba.
Well, because, one of the things, I didn't start looking into it at all until I saw a lot of people running around with Che Guevara shirts. And then I studied up on him, and I learned that he wasn't much of a daisy.
No, most of these, it's very interesting because I always have to wonder if a lot of these icons on the alternative movements are propped up on purpose, because how is it they always end up being such shitbags? Like even fucking Gandhi liked humping little girls, like to get his demons out and shit. Like, come on, how come it's all of them?
Yep, does seem awfully common.
You know, Rosa Parks wasn't even Rosa Parks. It was she took the place of another girl that was actually the person that happened to, but that little girl wasn't as appealing as an icon, so they replaced her with another girl. Like it's always bullshit.
So 1984 wasn't totally out of reality, talking about the revision and deletion of historical events?
Oh, 1984 was brilliant. 1984 was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I agree.
But if you're in the conspiracy community, though, what the conspiracy community would say about that was that 1984's revelation of the method, where these people were fucking. He was an inside man. He wasn't one of us. He was one of the people that is in the class of people that does this shit. I believe, wasn't it his brother or something that was? I can't remember exactly. Cheney, help me out here.
Well, yeah, they were. One, he fought in the war in Spain, then he came back, and then Ingsoc is for the English socialist. Is that along the line you're talking about?
His brother was the head of one of these social engineering programs.
Yeah,
I think his brother-in-law. It was something along that lines, and so basically, he was getting the information directly from the people doing it, and John Hinckley was the neighbor of Bush. No shit. Hinckley, who's out now and making music, that is one of the most mind-blowing things to me in the world. And in fact, was a very up-and-coming concert star until people figured out, hey, you're the dude who shot Reagan. Like that dude got away with that for a long time doing concerts, and people didn't even realize you tried to assassinate Reagan. Like, wow.
You'd think that'd be a pretty good resume for a punk band.
Right. The dude gets more views than all of us put together on YouTube. Well, fucking most and Cameron, I don't think even have channels stuff, but yeah, I think but even on a big channel, like he's got fucking songs that got over 500,000 views on them. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, it was curious going back to England for a little bit, because Ghislaine Maxwell was a child of Mr. Maxwell, who was deeply tied and honored by a small country that we mentioned a little bit here today.
Israel,
Yeah, it's well known
he was a Mossad agent.
Yeah, it's well known they're all Mossad agents, and then fucking Maxwell. That was where our kids' books, our children's books came from, which is awesome.
Our children's history books.
Yeah.
I knew Huxley was tied into the crew. I didn't know that about Orwell.
Yeah, they were both tied. They were both tied into the crew, and that always ends up being the case. So this is what they call in the conspiracy realms. They call this revelation of the method, meaning that these people, the ones doing it, not the conspiracy guys, the ones doing these dirty deeds, they believe if they tell you that they're doing the dirty deeds, that they are now karmically free of whatever, So, if I punch you in the face, but if I it's on me, but if I tell you I'm going to punch you in the face and then I punch you in the face, that's really on you, is the way they're seeing the world.
Sure.
Like, you should have moved. I told you I was going to punch you in the face. Like, that's on you.
I've heard that from a couple of different sources. Though I couldn't provide, evidence, it was just convincing enough to me at the time.
All right. I'm gonna hop off. It's late.
Night, Ant.
Good talking to you,
Okay.
Ant.
Yep.
Have a good night, brother.
Oh, I searched up that Rosa Parks thing you said, and it's of course true. Like I wasn't doubting you, but
Yeah.
apparently the reason is because they didn't believe, like that. Not they didn't believe, but that, like they believe that using the 15-year-old girl who was an unwed teenager who was pregnant would be much easier for like the media, like
Right. She wouldn't have the same appeal as like
Yeah.
this iconic figure. Instead, she's a little whore who's unmarried and doesn't look good for the public appeal.
Wouldn't be sympathetic, yeah.
Not that I wouldn't have said that about her, but
Yeah, we would all be cool, but that was a different time too.
Yeah. And so Rosa Parks herself wasn't even actually Rosa Parks. That was this other little girl that Cameron's talking about. And it always ends up being the case. It's like even the fucking alternative movements, it turns out that they're all fucking fixed and that the leaders in those are always horrible people, or somebody that was put into place.
Absolutely. Well, I think that I'm reaching my end here too. If I can tap out, guys, it's been good.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was 12:40. That's crazy.
So hey, good night, everybody. It was good reading the chat and having the conversations.
Night, night.
Good night.
Good night, guys. Thanks for coming on.
Blessed.
Yeah, I have to return that. There you go, Per.
Spin City. Yeah. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with the grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, he don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the